last session we ended, you guys circled around here and came to the other end of this room, where there's a bunch of zombies impaled on spears. The room itself has 5 pillars, each with a different sigil upon it. And hanging from the ceiling is a gemstone that glistens. Or shimmers, I should say. Shimmers is better. I should say, no, never mind. So, again, there's a bunch of zombies impaled on spears in this room. There are 5 pillars, each with a different sigil upon it, and a gemstone that hangs from the ceiling, and is shimmering.
Oh, right. So each pillar has a sigil. Are they all the same sigil, or did you say they're different?
They are different.
I guess I'll start with a religion check and try to make out what those are or what they might mean.
So what's going on?
Oh,
I assume
it's
some kind of basement.
Oh, right. So we are in the pyramid. Yes.
You are in this pyramid that's been referred to as the temple of the one true God.
They built me a pyramid?
Ha ha ha.
So this is the pyramid that's in the northeastern corner of Rusvar. We made our way up there, essentially hunting the beacon, and we found what actually could have been a beacon, except it was no longer working. It was broken.
Damaged. Damaged beyond repair.
And then so we just found this room with all these undead that are impaled and whatnot. And otherwise, just kind of a standard dungeon crawl at this point.
Oh, there's a Sphinx. Had to talk to a Sphinx and answer a bunch of riddles.
Oh yeah, that too.
What is your favorite color?
They were better riddles than that.
What is the airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow?
African or European?
I don't know.
I'm glad you guys got the joke whenever Craig said.
I'm sorry, I'm reading stuff, so.
It was a Monty Python joke.
Oh.
You probably don't even like that movie like a weirdo.
I haven't seen it since I was a kid. Nice of you to assume I'm a weirdo, though.
Oh, I don't have to assume. I've known you for a long time.
Oh, I know. Okay, so go ahead and make your religion check, Agris.
Give myself guidance first.
Okay. And you're trying to determine if you are familiar with these sigils or
try to get some sort of meaning, since this is devoted, since these are since this is the pyramid of a cult or the one true God. I'm assuming they might have some sort of religious, or maybe they're there with divine magic of some sort.
Sure.
So I'm trying to ascertain what they are.
Okay, with the 22, well, you might have to get a little bit closer to see them a little bit better. But the sigil here, you'd be able to see this one since it's right under the sparkling gemstone. You saw a similar symbol in the temple, in the first part of the temple. with the cultists on one of the hieroglyphs that you were trying to decipher.
Got it. And so we said these things, they're moving, but they're impaled and cannot really move, right?
Yeah, they can't move, but they're not dead. Well, they're dead, but you know what I mean. They're impaled on
They're
spears, but
dragonborn.
they're stationary.
So do they notice us right now?
Probably, since you're 10 feet away.
Okay. So I just wanted to make sure they're reacting to us right now, or at least the ones that
Yeah, I
see
mean,
us.
I would say this one, maybe this one, are kind of just have their arms outstretched towards you. But again, they're impaled. They're totally impaled by these spears, so they're not able to move.
All right, I'm here just checking one thing real quick.
Oh, you're okay.
I am going to. Well, I guess first I'm actually just going to cast a cantrip on one that's right in front of me just to kind of see what happens. So I'm just going to use Sacred Flame on this guy. So it has to make a dexterity saving throw, with which it would have disadvantage since it is impaled and presumably can't move. Okay.
3.
$14 radiant.
Okay.
Does it look like that's actually hurt it?
Yeah, it does. It takes the radiant damage.
All right. Out of curiosity, I'm going to cast that one more time and just trying to gauge their strength. So I'm going to see how long it takes to
You need
die.
to make the check again, right? The save again, right?
Yep.
Okay. 6.
15.
Okay, 15 puts it down. I actually have it set on the drawing features, so just give me a second. Well, you kill it, Darren.
Cool.
I can't get it to.
Now, how does its dead body react? Does it just kind of lay there impaled, or?
Yeah, it would just remain impaled on the spear.
So
Unless,
any-
unless you specify other with your attack, like you're trying to cut it loose or something, yeah, it would just, the body would remain on the end of the spear.
All right, so here's what I'm thinking. Unless you guys have any other ideas, I was just going to make my way to the middle of the room and then just use Channel Divinity to turn on dead. And if they're CR3 or weaker, then anything in a 30-foot radius is destroyed if they fail to save.
Sounds OP as shit.
Sounds like a good idea to me.
All right.
Can you show me the path you're going to take and then draw the radius then from the point you're going to cast when you get there?
Yep, I'll move. But first, I'm going to kind of clear the horde a little bit where I need to go just because I don't want to get attacked and for anything to happen. So I will Sacred Flame this guy as many times as it takes to kill it.
6.
And I'll do it again if it's alive.
It is still alive. He needs to roll, right?
Oh, yeah.
2. 18. 18 kills.
Yeah. Okay.
It was this guy, right?
I was this guy, but essentially you can kind of see. I'm just going to kind of slowly make my way in.
Are you going to cast on that guy too?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just want to clear myself a path.
4.
And since it seems like we have a lot of time, then,
1.
18 and 12 for 30 damage.
Okay.
All right, cool.
Yeah. So you're just you're taking these guys out. They're not particularly tough. There's just a lot of them.
Yep, that's what I figured. All right, so I am going to. I'll mark my path.
Yeah. Just give me a sec. I want to get this stuff thrown into.
Actually, I'm going to take out one more to really clear my path.
This guy. Okay. 3. Okay, he's gonna roll again, I guess, if you're gonna continue to attack.
Yep.
7.
Yep.
So 15
fail.
and 11. 26 takes him out.
Cool. All right, so I'm gonna start by moving here.
Okay.
And then I'm actually gonna kind of step into the square and see what happens.
Well, there's a zombie with a spear there.
Yep, that's dead.
Okay.
I just wanted to see if he would react. All right, so he's still dead. He's not doing anything crazy.
Nope, he's dead for sure.
All right, I'm gonna move here.
Okay, make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Okay.
6.
You step on that square and a spear shoots out from the floor. You're going to take a d6 of piercing damage plus a d10. Oh, you tell 6 piercing, 10 poison damage. Make a con save. Again,
all right.
the poison.
So, yep, the poison is halved.
Okay, so it would be 5.
And then I make saves with advantage against poison next to my dwarven belt.
Okay.
23.
With a 23, you do not suffer the poison condition. You can keep moving. So you take a little bit of damage. You take 11 damage, 6 piercing, and 5 poison.
Mm-hmm. And I want to unimpale this zombie, take its body, and then throw it in front of me. So I'm going to, essentially like the floor is lava, so I'm just going to move it here and see if there's another trap in this spot.
Okay, make like a strength check to pull the zombie off the spear. I guess you wouldn't have to. You don't have to.
Cool. Then yeah, I'm just going to kind of drag it or lift it a little bit, whatever. Like I have moderate 14 strength, so I'm just going to kind of push it here and see what happens.
Okay, you push it there, and a spear shoots out from the ground and impales the zombie's corpse. Whoa, who is that?
That's a Dave.
Hey, my computer's restarting.
Hey.
What was Dave serious about having Joe Saliga join us?
He'll be here. He's catching up with his kid. He'll be here in 15.
Sounds like a pretty good idea to me.
Does he know it's like a level 15 campaign at this point?
Yeah, but I told him to make a level. I told him to make a level 17 character just to give him a head start.
What?
I thought he might need some training wheels or something.
No, you didn't say that.
I approve of this message.
Hey, just
what? Hey, we'll just we'll let him play like oof. He can say the word torch.
Spear to the face.
And die to a spear
to
the
the face.
You know what his character's name was? He messaged me a little bit ago.
What?
His character's name is Sarah.
Okay.
I don't know where he got it from, though. He said it's. I thought it was Sara, but he said it starts with a C.
Yeah, because he posts that picture of Michael Cera every single day.
Oh, damn it. I can't believe I didn't get that.
I think he finally stopped because someone told him to Shut the fuck up. I'm gonna stop effing doing it. Oh, shit.
All right, so starting to guessing if I actually need anything from this room, but I guess this looks pretty. But how high up is the ceiling?
It's about 50 feet.
And how is it attached to the ceiling? Like, is it dangling on rope? Is it encrusted in there, or?
You're not sure. You might be able to get a better vantage point if you get closer.
All right, so here's what I'm going to do. I am just going to go ahead and use the level 5 spell slot and summon Celestial. And I'm just going to order him to fly over there and pull the gem for me.
Of course you are.
Yep.
Okay.
Not hard.
All right, here's like an angel. Celestial. Dave, are you gonna be joining us?
Yeah, I'm just my computer.
You have control, Agriz.
All right.
What's his flight speed?
His flight speed is 90. Nope, that's range. So I'm going to summon him up there, and then his flight speed is 40 feet.
Excuse me, sorry, I'm coughing. All right. All right, so you're gonna summon him up here.
Yep, I'm basically going to summon him on top of the gem, and then ask him to just kind of pull it free.
Okay.
See what happens.
So from his vantage point, he would be able to see that this gem is socketed into a housing that is hanging from the ceiling.
Cool.
He
So
could try to, he could try to pull it free or break it free or whatever he wants to do. He could.
He's gonna. Cool. He's gonna pull it, and I want to give him guidance real quick for this.
Okay.
22.
22. Okay, he starts to pull. How's he pulling on?
He's going to push. He's gonna put his feet on the ceiling and then grab a tight hold of it and then kind of push off with his feet. That way he has gravity and also the force.
Yeah. So he's holding on to the housing and the gem.
Yeah. How big is the gem? I should say. Is it?
It's not 5. It's not 5 feet across. That's for sure. It's probably like the size of someone's the size of someone's hand, like the palm of someone's hand.
Okay, cool. So yeah, he's gonna grab it the best that he can with his hands with this tight grip, and then just kind of push off the ceiling, and then essentially try to use that and gravity to pull it free.
Okay. Is he beating his wings backwards or anything?
Yeah, probably. Okay. I would say.
All right. Well, with a 22, here's what happens. He starts pulling on this gemstone, and he's pulling and the gem isn't coming loose, but the housing starts to come down, lowered out of the ceiling. And as he's pulling on it, these pillars begin rotating counterclockwise.
Yeah, I'm listening to them right now.
So he's pulling this gemstone down from the ceiling, and as he's doing so, these pillars start to rotate counterclockwise. So he could pull it 40 feet, you said?
I mean, that's his movement speed. So yeah, I guess he'll if it keeps going, then I guess he will keep lowering and see what happens.
Okay. Does anybody else want to take any actions while this is going on?
Yeah, I want to take an action and say nope.
Yeah, I do also, once he starts doing this, to mention, as soon as I summon him, I do want to kind of back up to this part of the room.
Okay. Sorry, guys. I'm getting over a chest cold. So he's pulling.
Yeah, sure. Sounds like somebody celebrated the holiday a little too much.
Listen, I definitely celebrated. Anybody that knows me knows that I was celebrating, but didn't help my chest cold any. Anyway, so he's pulling the gemstone and the housing down from the ceiling, 40 feet. There's another 10 feet until he reaches the floor. And as he's pulling them, these pillars are rotating as the housing gets closer to the floor. So if nobody's going to take any more actions, you could continue to act, Agrius.
All right, he's going to keep pulling. Yep, so he keeps pulling.
Sorry, I was talking and I was muted. So he pulls the gemstone down the rest of the way to the floor. The pillars complete their rotation, and behind you,
There's a giant boulder of Indiana Jones.
No. Behind you, the wall facade drops away, and this is actually supposed to be a door.
Cool. Then I'll order him to fly up and above the Zomskis and then kind of come back over here, and he lasts for an hour.
Okay. So originally you were supposed to come in here and use strength to rotate the pillars, and the gemstone would come down. And as soon as the gemstone touches the floor, it opens that doorway. But, you know, I didn't account for celestial bullshit.
You are not prepared.
I heard that.
Okay, so are you guys ready to proceed?
Yes.
I guess. Is the gem thing still in its encasing?
Yeah, is it still in the casing?
Yeah. Did you? Is he gonna try and take it?
Yeah, I guess he might as well. If he's over there, he's gonna give it another last tug and see what happens.
Okay. Make a strength check. $21. Does he still have guidance?
Oh yeah, I thought I rolled that. 23.
23. Okay, with the 23, he needs to come over here. The gemstone comes loose from the housing. When it does so, these spears drop back down into the floor and release the zombies.
Nice.
Roll for initiative. Turns out the result was the same. Because you guys are greedy.
Hell yeah. I got you.
He rolled a -1.
Yeah, so I got 8 and Dave got 10.
Donkey Jane got a 21. And Galador got a 6. Galador, how are you feeling, buddy?
My eyes feel a little dry.
What? I wonder why that is. Anyway, let's get started.
Y'all got any of them
Rotos? I actually have some. No surprise there.
I always have rotos on hand.
All right, so the zombies are, you pull the gemstone free and it releases the zombies. The door does not close behind you. Donkey Jank, we're going to start off with you. All these Zomskis are free now.
Okay, clerics, are you planning on turning any of these or converting them or recruiting them into your armies? What's that?
So I was just gonna, use some burst and then maybe turn undead if needed.
Turtle Man? Turtle Saliga?
Persuade the most.
Oh my goodness.
Because if you guys want, I'll go ahead and delay my turn so you can do that.
Sure. I don't know what I have that'll take them all out without using my highest slots. So if anything, we can just wait for them to let them gather a bit.
All right, well, I'll go ahead and then just enact the Donkey Jank contingency for this room. So I'm gonna go ahead and reach into my backpack or whatever I use to carry all my valuables, and I'll go ahead and pull out the rope of climbing.
Okay.
And I'll go ahead and speak the word, speak the action. Let's see. I guess I need a command word for this.
Is that like a safe word?
It could be.
I can't think of any good climbing puns.
Oh, wait, I know, Sarvo. What are you trying to do?
Think of a good command word to activate the rope of climbing.
All right, let's see.
Anyway, I guess.
Well, no,
I guess,
we gotta have a command word before you can use it.
Okay. I guess it'll be on belay then. I guess that's the proper climbing terminology.
Nice. I like it. All right.
So I'm gonna speak the command word of on belay, and I'm gonna take the troll slayer off my back, and I'm gonna start fastening a hefty knot onto the troll slayer.
Okay. That might take. Do you think that would take more than one turn to get your weapon knotted up and ready to go, or?
I'm not. That sounds like a dungeon master thing.
Yeah, I know. I know. It's fine. All right, so you're gonna knot up your weapon.
Yep.
How are you securing it?
Double knotted.
Okay. Make sure you tie it double bunny ears.
So I'm gonna finish fastening the knots on the troll slayer, and I'm gonna go ahead and I guess I can command the rope to go in a direction that I want it to. I believe that's how it works. Oh yes,
Correct.
I can command it to start moving towards a destination. That end moves 10 feet on your turn when you first command it, and 10 feet on each of your turns until reaching its destination.
So it's like Cloud Kill, but with a rope.
Yep. I'm gonna go ahead and
Give you an axe.
what I'm gonna do is command the rope to start moving towards the center of the. I guess what I'll do is I'll command it to start moving here.
There you go. You have control, sir.
If you tell the rope to knot, okay, hold on. Large knots appear, so that automatically.
Oh yeah, you can tell it to knot. You don't even have
Uh,
to knot it yourself.
Right. So I guess that knotted itself onto the Troll Slayer.
This ability is very impressive.
I'm gonna go ahead and command the rope to move out a little bit of ways, and then I guess the rope is sentient also if it understands commands. Anyway, so what
I mean, I guess so. It doesn't say anything about that, but
I guess what I'll go ahead and do, what I'll do is I'll go ahead and start swinging the rope around like a giant blade, like a helicopter
yeah,
blade, just swinging
I was
around.
gonna ask, couldn't you throw it first and then command it?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and do that.
I mean, it's up to you. I'm just thinking, if it only
Sure.
moves 10 feet, unlike Cloud Kill, you have the ability to grab it.
How far is this? 15 feet. All right. Okay, here's what I'll do. I'll knot up the Troll Slayer, and then what I'll do is I'll throw it at this zombie. And then after I get done making the attack, what I'll have it do is move towards the center and start spinning around.
Okay, go ahead and roll your attack.
All right. Do you think it would just be the normal weapon attack? Is there a? Would you guys consider this a improvised weapon?
What's the weapon?
He knotted the rope of climbing to his Troll Slayer axe.
Oh, right. I mean, technically you're proficient, but you are using it from a different method, so I don't know. It's tricky.
It's not necessarily considered a chain weapon either, right?
Correct. I believe it's a rope weapon.
I don't fucking. I mean, you're proficient with the axe.
Okay.
18 hits.
Okay. Let's see. That's plus 11. 10, 9, 8. Okay. I believe it's plus 8. I have to look here. Sorry about that. Yeah, 8.
You're fine, dude.
Okay. 20 damage. And then 6 acid
All right.
damage.
The 26 puts him down. Nice.
And then I guess what I'll do is start commanding the rope and the axe to swing in an arc. Or start moving in a certain direction. I have it move there. I guess that's going to be the end of my turn for now. I'll let someone else go.
Okay. You have control, so you can just move it as you see fit.
Okay. So I guess it would be right here, and then it's going to move 10 feet. To about right there.
All right, sounds good. It can easily hold the weight of the axe, no problem. All right, after you, it's Torgoth. I don't think I even have his token. My bad.
Is your bad?
Hey, man, maybe you should get out of the wagon.
I will accept your apology in the form of personal loot.
I will accept a horse for Sir Aaron.
That's $25.
I will give you everlasting friendship.
What a ripoff. Are we what level 15?
Oh my goodness. Yeah.
I got my character sheet.
I'm proud of you having your character sheet open.
So let's see, it's 5 plus Constitution modifier for HP, right? 5, 6, 7. Okay, I got it. 108. Or sorry.
No, you're fine, dude.
And
You
then
guys
a
are just
level
gonna
8
get
spell.
massacred by zombies. No big deal.
What are you doing here? You doing something with the rope?
Yeah, I have a got a rope of climbing.
Are
Which
you
is
doing like a WWE thing here?
No, I'm pretty much
Is that what's going
attaching.
on?
I attached my axe to a rope of climbing, and I'm gonna swing it around in a giant arc to attack all of the zombies.
Okay.
The rope of climbing can hold 3,000 pounds and cannot just on command. You can tell it to get naughty in it. That's not that wasn't even my original intention when I gave that out. I'm sure glad that it's being used this way.
I guess the command word should be naughty.
Mm-hmm.
Naughty by nature.
All right, Turtle Man. All these zombies were impaled on spears, but they pulled this housing down to the floor with this gemstone, removed the gemstone, and the spears dropped into the floor and released the zombies.
Okay. And I guess we gotta kill them all. Is that what we're gonna do? Did any of them, can any of them, they can understand languages, right?
Zombies?
Yeah.
They understand all languages spoken in life but can't speak.
Well, why don't I,
What language are you gonna communicate? You don't know. You know. You can try to communicate with them.
oh, I know I can. I can't find my character sheet. Okay.
What languages do you speak?
I got hold breath 1 hour in common.
Hold breath 1 hour. They definitely understand that. Okay, you can try the common tongue. You really don't have any other language?
I don't think so.
Damn, you'd think that turtles would get a couple languages.
I'm gonna persuade them to be my friend in common.
All right, tell me what you're saying, and then you can roll your persuasion check. Oh, you can speak Aquan, Dave.
Oh, really?
It says you can speak, read, and write common and Aquan. I don't know if
Okay,
that would
well-
help you here, but you can put that on your character sheet.
I mean, they can blow bubbles and stuff.
Yeah, you can talk to Zyphos.
I'm gonna say you're gonna have a secret conversation. You guys won't know about it. I'm gonna say, come with me if you want to live, or the other thing. You know, because they're undead.
Yeah. Come with me if you don't want to die.
Or you just want to do the other thing.
All right. With a 6, I'm not sure that they are. Well, let's just see what they do on their turn.
Okay. And then I see they're all spaced apart. Very nicely. Very good job.
Thank you. You should compliment whoever built this temple.
Oh, so it wasn't you.
I mean, I'm just the caretaker of this place.
I see two that you missed though.
Where? Maybe I missed them on purpose. Maybe there are things about this room you don't know because you haven't been paying attention.
Or my character just doesn't understand. I'm gonna go with that latter.
It's possible that Torgoth would not understand things.
Okay, I'm gonna walk over here. 1, 2. How far is it?
Each
1,
square.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Can you?
I'm gonna do the old whacking. I'm gonna whack him.
So you do one of these?
Guy.
Okay. Go ahead. Are you? What kind of weapon are you using?
You're great, Thord.
Are you gonna?
It's on fire.
Well, it's not unless you speak the command word. Do you remember your command word?
Climb, bitch.
That's not it.
Fire in the hole.
Nope, that's not it either.
It is now.
The sword does not ignite.
It's marijuana man here. Fire in the hole.
Oh my God.
I got 15. Did that hit?
15 hits, yeah.
Okay, cool. Where's my character sheet?
Oh my goodness.
The cat's sitting on it, okay?
Oh, are you at your mom's?
No.
You guys got a cat?
For the duration of this game, and I can't find my character sheet, yes.
Oh my goodness.
Just makes the meow noises. See?
I love cats.
Okay, 2d6 for slashing damage. Yeah. Told ya. Okay, 22.
Okay.
Easy there. 22 plus 3. I'll add it on the next part. A 2d8 necrotic. And if they're immune, they are not.
The 22 actually dropped him.
We better keep his pants up because there's 16 more.
Okay. All right, well, you cut him down.
I'm my turn.
Okay.
Majestically.
See if you can figure out your command word until then.
Okay.
Agrius.
Oh boy. I am. All right, I'm going to start by commanding my little angel dude to kind of fly up and out of the way. So he's going to be hovering on the ceiling. And then he's going to start taking out some of the ones in the back. So he's going to start with this guy, I guess, in the corner.
Okay. Where, oh, he's here. Let's put a...
And I'm just double checking his attack. All right, so the natural one misses, but then he gets 19 and it's his second attack.
19 hits.
Cool.
This guy, you said he's attacked?
Yee.
There is a pillar here, so he might have to, yeah, he might have to hit another person that he can see, another zombie he can see.
That's fine. He'll hit this guy. 14. Radiant. And then Agrius is going to 1, 2, 3. He's gonna follow his previous path because he knows at least it's safe onto here. He's not sure about all the rest, so he actually will probably just hang out here for the time being. But either way, he's gonna go into the middle of the room and kind of join the fray a little bit.
Okay.
And I'm trying to see, kind of need them here closer to do anything real cool. So I guess he will, for now, just Sacred Flame the same one Angel attacked. So he has to make a dexterity saving throw.
Yep. 2.
$16 radiant.
Okay. The 14 and the 16 take him out.
All right. And he's actually going to feel brave and say, fuck it, and move here, followed by here.
Okay. All right.
That's his turn.
Sounds good. Galador.
I'm just gonna be chilling over here with my sunglasses on at night.
Not gonna do anything at all?
I'm just trying to figure out why the zombies want to kill us and why they exist anyway. So, like, was it the spear poison combo that turned them into zombies?
So some information that
Would it be like an insight check?
well, the party over the last couple of sessions, the party stayed with they stayed at a military encampment for some Dragonborn legionaries from the capital of the Rusvari Empire. They were dispatched to investigate this temple, and one of their squadrons went missing. There were around 30 of their members that went missing.
Okay, and they basically went missing here.
That's what you Commander.
Seems convenient that there's about 30 bodies.
Is it convenient?
Are they wearing kind of the same armor?
No, they're not wearing any armor at this point. They're zombies.
There's nothing on the ground.
Probably like like rotting flesh and stuff like that. Are you taking any action, Galador?
I guess I'll just step around the corner here, and I'm gonna go ahead and throw an Eldritch Blast at the this guy.
Go ahead and roll. Okay. Hit. Hit. Or no, sorry, a 1 would miss.
Say wow.
Natural 1 misses. So 25 and 29 both hit. Um, 33.
Yeah.
All right, 33 would just kind of blow him apart. Kind of just.
I want his chunks to land on his friends.
Okay, I don't know if they're necessarily friends because they're all zombies. I mean, I don't know if zombies have friends, but okay.
Why are you metaing zombie intelligence?
Because these are the things I have to think about whenever I have to DM a campaign with you guys in it.
Would
That's true.
would Speak Undead work on zombies?
Let me look at it. Speak with dead?
Yeah.
No, they can't be undead.
So we have to make them dead again.
They can't be undead. The spell fails if the corpse was okay within the last 10 days. Yeah. So yeah, they can't be undead. These guys are zombies already.
Okay.
So
So it wouldn't even work on them.
there are.
If we kill.
I will say this: in the previous part of the dungeon at the temple out front, there are corpses. Oh well, no, Donkey Jank, you have a corpse wagon,
Yes, that's
right?
yes, I do.
Okay, so Donkey Jank has a wagon in the hallway there that has a couple bodies on it.
It also contains extremely explosive materials.
Yeah, that too. I wasn't gonna say it.
Oh shit, I forgot about that. Where's Dane Damar at?
Do you want me to put a cart token on the map?
Yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah.
All right, sorry. Let me get that right now. So everybody's gonna have control of it. It's kind of loaded up with all kinds of stuff, so it would probably be. Okay. So yeah, there's a couple bodies on that wagon.
And it's highly explosive, you say?
Well, you have to ask the party about that.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and end my turn then.
Okay. All right. Well, it's the zombies' turn. All right. So they're gonna start. Oh shit. Running over here, and this guy will need to make a dex save. So he runs here, and a spear jumps out from, that should be a negative too. He fails. So he takes this and this. 9. All right, Agrius. So I'm going to move them, and then I'll have them do their attacks. All right, so this zombie here moves here. A spear jumps out from the ground. He fails. He takes 5. Yep. All right, I need to make some spear checks. There's a spear that comes out of the ground here, here, and here. So that's 3 dexterity checks. They all fail. They take. So these zombies are gonna start to swarm you guys. I'll move the rest up after this. So there's a spear that pops out of the ground here. And one here. Okay. All right, so the zombies all move into position and they're gonna attack. So they're gonna run up and slam.
My AC is 19. I just noticed that.
Okay. All right, so we're gonna start with you, Total Goth, and we're gonna move clockwise. So that's three misses. Agrius.
I just fed you.
And Donkey Jank.
You'll get more food later.
Looks like it's all three misses. All right, so I'll have the rest of these zombies in the back make their move. All right, so that would be a round down. Donkey Jank, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and command the. I'm gonna go ahead and command the rope to move 10 feet. I'm actually gonna have it move here, and I'm gonna go ahead and do 2 attacks here.
Okay. Two hits.
All right. All right.
Who do you want to put the 31 on?
Let's go. Yeah, let's go with this guy.
All right, well, the 31 will kill him outright.
Okay.
And then 28 on the next guy.
Yeah, let's go with this guy.
All right, well, that 28 kills him outright too. So he just kind of dissolves in acid.
All right, we got some splash damage to resolve for the cleave then. So this guy back here.
Okay.
He's going to take 17 in acid splash for 2 attacks.
Damn. All right, well, he took some damage from the spear back here. So, all right. He's not looking so good.
Oh, and do you want me to go? I guess since I killed this guy, I'll go ahead and make my 3rd attack for Great Weapon Master.
Sure. Who are you attacking?
I'm going to keep on attacking this guy.
Okay. Yeah, 28 hits.
All right. He's going to take another 17 and
all right,
3 for acid.
All right. That will put him down.
That's going to go ahead and end my turn. I'm going to go ahead and move back to here. And let's see, I think my axe only moved 5 feet. So
You can move it another 5.
Yep. I'm gonna move it here over the corpse of this Yeah, I'll go ahead and move it here over the corpse of this zombie. Intern.
Okay. Total goth.
Shoot. I guess I gotta do the. How hard are they swinging for? +3. Oh, okay. Well, I'm just gonna walk over here. I'm gonna walk over here. And then I'm gonna use chill touch. On those two.
On which two?
The two right here.
You're like 10 feet away from them.
Yeah, I'm using chill touch. Chill, bro.
Oh, it's vampire touch. That's the act. Chill touch isn't a ranged spell, is it?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I'm thinking
It's
of
like 120 feet. You're thinking
yeah,
of
I'm thinking,
vampiric touch.
yeah, my bad. Sorry about that.
I'm just gonna use that. I think it's I'm pretty sure it's spell attack versus AC.
Yeah, it's a ranged spell attack against a creature to assail it with the chill of the grave.
25.
Hit.
I guess I do the other one too. 29.
Hit. 2 hits.
Alright, what are we at? 3D? Are we at 4? No, we're not at 40.
You're not at
Okay,
4d8, you're at 3d8.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm both of them. I thought one of them, and then the other one is 18. More dice is better.
Okay. 13 and 18.
And then once that's resolved, I'm gonna go back here.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. If that's the end of your turn, it's Agris's turn. Oh yeah.
Just gonna double check one thing really. Okay, cool. So I am going to move and I'll take any attacks that come out of it. That's fine. So I'm gonna move 1, 2. Oops, that's my angel. 3.
Okay.
Putting my angel back. All right, and
Here's the 2 opportunity attacks. Both miss. Make a dexterity saving throw.
okay. 18.
You succeed. So a spear shoots out from the floor, but you manage to nimbly duck out of the way at the last minute and take no damage.
Cool. So I'm going to use Channel Divinity Turn Undead, and anybody in my radius has to make a. Pretty sure it's Wisdom. Let's see. Yep, Wisdom saving throw. And assuming they are all CR3 or lower, if they fail to save, they're instantly destroyed.
Let me move some of these guys in the back that I hadn't had the chance to move yet. Dad, there's a bird in the house.
What do you mean, bird?
A bird. There's a bird. He just, I don't know, he flew in through the window. You couldn't make Tourette's guy today. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 19. You said wisdom save?
Yep.
Okay. Here we go. keep track of successes and fails.
Yep.
$19.
All right, only one success, and that was one that rolled a natural 20. The rest failed and are destroyed.
Holy shit. Oh, wow. Okay. How do you want them to be destroyed, sir? Slayer of the undead.
I will, I got nothing creative. I guess they'll just kind of burst into holy flame and then fall to the ground crumpled.
I like that.
And then whenever, if you're good, I'll go ahead and turn off my radius.
Yeah. I'll just keep this guy beside you. We'll just keep him up for now.
Cool. All right, I will then have my.
I
What's up?
just need to add 18 zombies.
And then the angel's gonna fly over here and attack this guy in the back.
Okay. Hit.
Both hits combined for 31 radiant.
Damn. All right. The radiant damage eviscerates him.
That's my turn.
Okay. All right, Agrius. Well, holy shit. After you, it's Galador's turn. Galador.
I'm sorry. I can't get over what's happening in the
It's
background.
okay.
My focus is completely thrown off. You remember how like you had this huge RP you wanted to do, and then
King Varn.
What up?
Black Varn was like, "What up, white boy?"
yeah.
Yeah, I feel you.
All right, so I'm just standing here confused about what's going on, and I am going to just start hurling Eldritch Blast everywhere because I'm just dazed and confused.
Okay. Can you maybe indicate some targets?
So, like, I'm going to throw one at this guy. Well, I guess I need to... I'm going to step in here. I'm going to throw one at this guy, and this guy. Just, like, pew, pew, pew all over the place.
Three hits. All right. The first shot takes this guy out immediately, and the other two do pretty significant damage. Anything else you'd like to do?
I'm going to just mutter under my breath, where are we in a goddamn zoo?
All right. Well, after Galador, it's the zombies. There aren't that many of them left. Galador, Agris, the one behind you, is gonna attack you and miss. What the hell? I swear to God, there was just two tokens there.
Maybe you were token a little too much.
Maybe. It just did it again. Did you guys see that?
See what? Sorry, I stepped away for a sec.
I tried to select 2 of these zombie tokens and it deleted the one.
Every 2 zombies is a cop zombie.
Oh. One of these 2 zombies is a cop. For real, guys. Hey, you know, talk as much shit as you want, but there are times when I have been right. All right, so those zombies are moving in, kind of encroaching on you. Agrius. Galador, you're going to get attacked. Slammed. 22 versus armor class. Galador. We all know 22. Galador, you take 6 bludgeoning damage. That's the end of the zombie's turn. It's a round down. It's Donkey Jang's turn.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and command the axe to move 10, attack this zombie. 26.
My bad, I was AFK.
Hit. $12 plus 4, 16. Puts him down.
Okay. If that's the case, okay. So he's
There's
down.
one right here.
Yeah, if you're gonna allow me to attack that one, I'll go ahead and attack that one too.
I mean, you would just have to move up.
Ow!
Okay. So for the second attack, 30 to armor class, and then
Yeah, 30 hits.
17, and then 2d6 for 9.
26. All right, 26 in addition to the other damage he's taken puts him down.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and yep, that's gonna end my turn then.
Okay.
If no other zombies are in range, that ends my turn.
There's one. I don't think he might. You might be able to jump to reach him, but there's one over here, and then there's 5, 6 encroaching on Agrius.
I don't know. Whatever shall I do?
I don't know. Probably some cleric stuffs.
Yeah. I'm just gonna go ahead and end my turn there.
Okay, sounds good, Donkey Jank. Total Goth.
Chill touch. These 2.
Okay. They gotta make a.
No.
No, you
Here's
make.
how we do it. Here's how we do it.
Yeah, that's right.
Here's how we do it.
Yeah, those are both a hit. Damn, 13 and 18.
I think there's an additional effect if it's undead. Let me just double check on that. If you hit an undead target, it has disadvantage on attack rolls against you until the end of your next turn.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay.
How come you make 2 attacks with it?
Because that's what I've been doing the whole game, bro.
Yeah, but I don't think you can do that, pal.
Grave clerics game.
Well, you never said no before.
That's true. I'm just I'm just wondering.
Death clerics. That's why.
It's a death cleric thing?
Uh-huh. You get it way down at level 1.
I'm just asking so I know. I'm not like accusing or anything.
Interested, huh?
Yeah.
Somebody's interested.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's first level. If they're standing next to each other, bam. And then it levels up at oh shit, I don't know. It levels up to include spells at some point.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I wasn't like accusing.
I know. I was just messing with you.
So I know there's a lot of stuff you gotta keep track of.
I'm just playing.
Okay. Well, yeah, 2 big chunks of damage to them. I don't know what the chances are of them reaching you, but if they do reach you, they'll have disadvantage.
They also can't regain hit points until the start of my next turn.
Okay. Anything else, sir?
No.
Okay. After you, it is Agrius's turn.
Oh boy.
We got some zombies are sort of encroaching around you.
Good. Need them to move closer. Oh, perfect. All right. Since you can channel divinity twice, I'm going to do it a second time. So they can make their saves now.
Wisdom saves?
Me. So they fail unless they roll a natural 20.
Okay. Yeah. There's 5, 1, 2, 3, 6. All right. All fails.
Hell yeah.
So they're disintegrated in holy light.
Yep. And then Angel Boy is just going to go ahead and attack this one on the left. No, he's going to attack. Yeah, I guess he'll attack this one since the other one's kind of line of sighting the warlock.
Okay. Oh, wait, you can see that?
$20 and $25. Yep, he's attacking that.
Those both hit. That's the zombie that disappeared. I don't see anything on my screen.
Oh, really?
There's nothing there.
Weird. All right. Well, if he's supposed to be there, he's going to get attacked.
Yeah, he is definitely supposed to be there. I'll just copy one of these guys.
Now there's
No,
2.
there's 1.
It's multiplying,
Stop
guys.
Stop.
20.
DM's cheating.
All right, a 28 puts him down outright.
Name straight. And then Agrius is just going to walk up in this direction. In this line.
Okay, let me... okay, make a dexterity saving throw.
3.
Okay, you fail. You take this in piercing, this in poison, half of it. So you take 6 damage, make a con save. Okay, you do not suffer the poison condition. So you take 6 damage. 2 piercing and 4 poison.
Cool. That's my turn.
All right, man. All right, well, after you, it's Galador's turn. All right, Palador, what are you doing?
I'm pouting in the corner that you have all these undeads that I can't torment.
I designed this room with you in mind. If you like this, wait until you see what else is in here. This is a fun place.
I guess I'm gonna Eldritch Blast these 2 guys.
Okay.
One shot at this one, 2 shots at that
Okay.
one.
Three hits. So 2 on this guy, you said? The
Yeah.
30 kill him, and then the 11 over here, this guy. I can't see him, so I'm just marking them.
You're close.
Okay.
What happened to your screen?
I don't know, man. I went to grab both of them, and they disappeared.
Are you on the
Did you
wrong
try
layer?
reload?
No. I'm on the objects and token layer. Where else would they be? You guys can't see the GM layer. Thank God.
Yeah, but there's also the background layer.
Oh, yeah. You mean like under the map?
Yeah, they can be in the background layer still up here for us.
Yeah, I don't know.
Ah, weird.
It's okay. It's fine. I mean, I have all their stuff written down here. Galador, were you doing anything else? You can't see it.
Our GM right now.
This isn't even that stressful. These are they're one quarter challenge rating zombies. You just remember you were talking all this shit by the end of the session. I'm so glad that you're all here for this session tonight. And if you're not doing anything else, Galador, there's 3 zombies that have yet to attack.
We have yet to die.
Well, I guess we'll see. I don't know. I don't think he can hit you from right there. I can't see these 2 zombies here. Or the one zombie that's here. Where is he? Ping him again. Damn. Can he attack you, Agrius, if he's right here?
Yeah, you can attack diagonally.
All right, hell yeah. He's going to run up here and attack you with a big +3. 15. That's a miss.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, there's only 2 zombies, so that's the end of their turn. It's a round down. It's Donkey Jang's turn, and then it'll be Total Goth.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and attack this zombie.
Hit. Hit. Uh, 43 on the zombie.
Yep.
Yeah, you kill him twice over.
Okay. And then I'm gonna have the axe move 10 feet, and
The other zombie's supposed to be here.
Yeah,
If
Oh.
it
should be
wanted.
right here.
okay. I'll have it move there and attack for the
Okay.
third attack.
Damn. Hit. Obviously. All right, the 21 puts him down. So, holy shit.
That's gonna end my turn.
Okay, I think that's all the zombies. Oh, there's one right here.
Where? Oh, cool.
There's one left.
It's easy to keep conjuring them when you can't see them, huh?
I can definitely see that one. You won't be talking all that shit later. Total Goth, it's your turn. There's one zombie left.
Greg,
Yeah.
Hannah just said there's not a single scenario that I don't talk shit.
I know.
You two both.
That's fair. That's a fair assessment. Total Goth, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
It's your turn.
Isn't there anything in here anymore?
There's one zombie.
Where is he?
Holy, looks like there's an X over that guy.
What about this one?
Is there a zombie there?
What about this one?
There should only be one.
So the two that you're picking are the extra spawns that Craig ended up making a duplicate of because he can't see them.
Sheesh. Okay, I'll just go over here. This guy. We'll use Toll the Dead. I'll have to make a wisdom save.
Okay. He's not very wise. 15.
Alright, he's gonna get the old, oh no, it's not D12.
The old buddy here,
It's this one.
the good old Mike Tyson.
14? All right.
Mhm.
Well, hell's bells ring for him and he takes some damage. Anything else?
No.
Okay. Agrius.
So is that all the zombies?
There's one left here. He doesn't have that much health.
Oh, well, he's still alive. I gotcha. Well, I will go ahead and he has to make a dexterity saving throw. Fail. 12 radiant.
Okay. The 12 radiant put him down. It's 440 experience for the zombies. I could have thought that out better or made the room a little smaller so that it didn't take that long.
Oh, man. So yeah, I'm gonna have my celestial fly over and give the gem to me, and then I'll put it in my pack.
All right, so you take possession of this this gem. Like I said, it's
Awesome. What's the gem look like?
let me see if I can get you a good picture. So surprisingly, this picture is better than it looks exactly like.
Cool.
Sweet. We need 5 more infinity stones.
What?
I said we need 5 more infinity stones since we just got the
I'll I'll
stands
give.
for.
Oh, sorry. I'll give the stone to Galador. Like, here you go, buddy. Maybe you can put that in your eye socket.
So I guess you told him.
I didn't tell him anything.
I got burning eyes, bro.
I thought, didn't you just say something earlier? There was something wrong with your eyes?
Said they're a little dry.
I didn't say anything.
But can you send me the boon?
Yeah, I will.
You sent it over Messenger, and I never added it to my character
Maybe
sheet.
you should scroll up in Messenger.
Nah, I'm good.
Really? Okay, hold on.
Because if you send it to me on Discord, I don't have to retype it all. As opposed to if you send it on Messenger, I'm gonna have to pull it up on my phone and type it in to my character sheet. I can just copy and paste from.
So
Discord.
you want me to message it to you in Discord?
Yeah.
Okay. Here.
Thanks,
You're
bro.
welcome. Now I gotta go back through my 25-page document and see where I was at. Okay. So you kill all the zombies. And like I said, when you took the gemstone from the housing, it opened a passageway behind you.
Nice. Do you guys want to take a short rest real quick before we continue onward?
Sure.
Okay. You guys can rest safely here. I need to BRB bio real quick. I just gotta take a piss.
Welcome back.
Thank you. So you guys took a short rest?
Yep, my angel goes away, but you might as well keep the token
Yeah,
around.
I definitely will. Galador, you asked about using Speak with Dead?
I mean, I don't have the spell. I was just curious if that works on zombies.
Okay, no, it doesn't. But there are some corpses in Donkey Jang's corpse wagon.
Yeah, we already spoke to one corpse walking into.
Yeah, the one of the Dragonborn.
Yee.
All right. Well, what would you guys like to do?
So this is a doorway. Is there like some sort of arch or something, or is that just part of the way it looks?
That's just it was a sandstone facade that just kind of fell away into the floor. That's just to represent a doorway.
Cool. So if I'm standing here, what do I see when I'm looking forward?
Sure. There's just some limitations to the.
Yeah, no, that's
it's
cool.
a great program, but so you come into this wide room. There's nothing in this room. Seems like it's just a room from one area to the next. I'm not sure how to describe it.
Right, but if I'm looking through, what would I see like before I cross over?
Ahead of you, let me let me check here. Ahead of you, it looks like the path continues deeper into the pyramid, and you would probably see a set of stairs ahead of you.
They going up or down?
They go up about
Okay.
probably about 60 feet from where you are now. There's a stairwell that goes up. If you're on the outside of the pyramid,
Mm.
Yeah, we were just waiting on you.
Oh, might be.
I'm ready.
I'm assuming are you taking the cart with you, Donkey Drink?
Yep.
It's grubby.
I'm sorry, I was just literally going through this. So, like I said, in this area ahead, you see a staircase that ascends upward, and then you notice that the hallway juts abruptly to the right just before reaching the stairwell. Sounds good. Total Goth is gonna be stepping away for a minute.
All right, so you can go upstairs first. Okay. Oh, he said he will if no one else is. I can lead since I'm sort of tanky. Actually, I'm gonna walk on the left side, and then when I get about here, I will peer in.
Okay. All right, so you get up here and you look to the right down this hallway, and it continues on and looks like it juts to the south.
All right. So do you guys want to go up or to the right first?
Tough crowd tonight.
Let's go to the right first.
All right. All right. What do I see?
All right. Turn this music down real quick.
You're good. And then I'll kind of peek my head around the corner to try to get a little bit of better vantage.
Okay. So here's what you see. Oops. Nothing. So you poke your head around the corner. You see that this hallway that juts to the south here curves westward. Okay. If you came to the corner there and looked around the corner, you discover a stairwell that leads down.
Ooh. So this one goes up and that one goes down?
Correct.
Okay. What do you guys think?
I say we continue going the way that we are.
I agree. I like that. Wes, you cool with that?
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Alrighty. And I still have Dane tomorrow holding on to that volatile substance.
Yes. That's why he wasn't in the battle in the against the zombies.
Yeah, that's cool. He can keep a safe distance back.
This is for you. You hold this.
Just give me 1 sec. Okay, I'm sorry. I had to read something real quick. So you guys want to go down?
Yee.
Okay. You're gonna be over here. So if you guys want to move your tokens over here. Donkey Jank, I don't know if the corpse wagon is gonna be good to go down the stairs.
I'm gonna go ahead and pick it up, and balance it and walk down the stairs as a feat of strength.
Okay, just take care because it is loaded up with some volatile stuff.
Yep.
I'm gonna look at him and say you should just roll it down the stairs first.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, but if it would just go down and explode in the corner there, then might not hit the bads.
Yeah, it might just be like setting off fireworks in a basement.
Pack your bags.
All right, Cliners, I'm gonna peek around this corner.
All right, sir. You peek around the corner. I hate that it goes right to hide area instead of reveal area. And there's a hallway that continues on for a little bit and looks like it juts in both directions. Okay. So.
Does this kind of go under?
Nope.
Wall?
Yeah, there's a wall there. All right. So here, the hallway the direction that you're facing westward, you notice that the hallway splits to the north and once again to the south.
I'm thinking south. So I'm gonna creep along this wall and then kind of look up this hallway to make sure there's nothing immediately apparent.
Okay. Something in this hallway would probably catch your eye. That's probably all the further you can see, though.
I'll take another step forward.
Okay. You see kind of a gruesome sight.
A bunch of eggs.
Yeah, that's actually a small pyramid of skulls.
I'm gonna look at Agris. I'm gonna say, someone finally found my throne.
Well, go take a seat. All right, I will see what these guys want to do. I'll say we can.
I look at the pile of skulls and I say, this must have been where they had the furry convention.
Are you back, Total God?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here the whole time.
Where are you gonna be? Where are you gonna be located currently?
In the front of the pack.
So you'd want to be over here.
What do I see downward?
Just give me a second. If you look down this hallway, you see another gruesome sight. You're not sure what happened, but there's another tower of skulls here. They look to be humanoid skulls. This time there's a pyre of bones sort of built around this tower of skulls.
Interesting. So we could go and check them out, or we could shake the volatile that Dane DeMar is holding and just chuck it in there. Do you guys have a preference?
I vote Donkey Jank picks up Dan DeMar, shakes him, and chucks him in there.
Such disrespect for NPCs. I thought a death cleric would be a little bit more interested.
The death cleric is muted.
Or AFK. All right, A-Team, what are you guys doing?
What do I see in the lower half of the room?
Surprisingly, the remainder of the room is empty.
I guess.
Bunch of humanoid skulls stacked formed into a
What do
tower.
I see at the end?
Okay, I'm back for good.
All right, hold on.
The pile of skulls. Can I make some kind of check at them or something?
Sure. What kind of check would you like to make?
Let me find one. Huh?
Sorry, Galador, to answer your question, you have to declare what spell you want to take effect. And also, if you want to make a check, you have to let me know. So you go ahead first, Total Goth. What kind of a check did you
Why
want?
don't I make a I could do a medicine. I don't think insight would do it. Why don't I do a medicine check to determine cause of death?
Beheading.
Isn't medicine to like stabilize or like diagnose an illness?
Yeah, but you can also use it to determine cause of death and maybe how long it's been dead, but that can also sort of fall under survival too.
I'm a doctor.
Okay, go ahead and make your roll. Sounds good, Galador. Damn. Okay, 21. How close are you getting? You're what, within 10 feet?
Yeah, however close I need to get.
Okay, with a 21, on the top of these skulls, you notice that there's a hole at the top of these skulls that looks like something bore into the top of it to maybe have access to its brain.
I have a passive perception of 20.
Okay. Well, that is probably also something you would know with your perception check.
I'm calling Mind Slayers.
So the cause of death you could gather was what do you call it if your brain is forcibly removed?
Lobotomy!
That's what I was just thinking too.
Cause of death was having the brain sucked out to the top of their skull. Perception check is or your passive perception being a 20. I'm not really sure. You notice that there are a wide variety of humanoid skulls here. Maybe not all humans or any specific race.
Why don't I raise it?
Raise it?
Yeah.
Like one of your
Let me look at my spell slots here.
Like animate undead?
Yeah, all that good stuff.
Hey, I know
Wait,
that.
what time of day is it?
I believe it's in the morning, isn't it? You guys set off.
Oh, never mind.
What time of the day?
Klein, if you go back to the world map and check out the token we've been using, Nomeo Jones, if it's lower than a 12, then it's at nighttime. But if it's 12, then that means we got here in the morning.
Dude, you are the real MVP. So it's set at 10 right now.
Okay, so yeah, it's still it's not quite morning yet. It might be really close, but it might still technically fall under night-ish.
Okay, yeah, so we'll say it's like 3 a.m.
Wait, it's 3 a.m.?
Like close to, like we're getting close to dawn, maybe like 4:30. I don't know.
Oh, shit. Well, that changes the game here.
It's close to early morning. Still nighttime, but
Yeah, okay. Well, obviously, we're gonna create undead. I'm gonna cast it at 8th level. And get let's get 2 whites.
yeah, it says 5 ghouls, 2 gas, or 2 whites.
Let's get 2
We
whites.
all know that 2 whites is the highest value.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the ghast and the ghouls can go together.
Yeah.
They have some synergy. And
I
then
don't have
I'm
a
just
great. There's not a great token option here. Would this be okay? That's just what comes up. Oh no, here's a good
oh
one.
yeah.
What do you think about these guys?
Perfect. Do that, and then I'm gonna use a level 4 to get 3 skeletons, if possible.
Okay. I'm just gonna give you control so you can fill in their stats and everything. And you want Skelly Boys? You
Yeah,
said 3 of them.
yeah.
All right. You should have control of all of these. I'm just gonna mark them so they're easier to see. All right. So you animate some. You create some undead out of the corpse pile here.
I'm gonna stand in the back and golf clap, impressed.
Galador, did you want to check as well?
No, I think I'm good on doing that since he just clearly pulled a bunch of zombies out of it.
Okay.
I feel like if it was booby trapped or anything in any way, creating undead out of it probably would have triggered it.
Booby.
All right.
So are the skulls stacked in a perfect pyramid, or are they just in a pile?
No, they were stacked in a pyramid-like tower.
And then after he's raised dead, did I kind of topple it over, or are they still kind of standing?
Yeah, you can assume that he raised the dead. They just kind of scurried out from under the bottom. So it certainly would have disturbed this tower a little bit.
Cool. I will. Dave, are you good in here? I might just use Sacred Flame and just kind of burn up the area, just see if it does anything.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I have an idea. Let me check something. Okay, never mind. Cool. Yeah, just kidding. So I'm just gonna use my Sacred Flame and just kind of make it burn with a Radiant Flame. But I'll wait till everybody clears the room. I think we broke the DM.
No, I'm here. I mean, Dave's still in the room, so I'm just waiting.
Oh, okay.
I leave.
I'll be back in a couple of minutes, guys.
Cool.
Okay.
I think he's waiting for you to move your tokens, Dave.
I'll just do it. I mean, he's AFK, I guess. Okay, go ahead, Agrius.
Cool. So I use Sacred Flame. It's not an attack roll. It would be a saving throw, but if these are just objects, and I don't know if they'll just burn or what happens, but I'll just kind of cast it a couple times because it's a cantrip.
Are you just targeting the center of the tower?
The center of the tower as well as the bones underneath. So I guess I'll start here, and then I'll maybe here, 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 and then my last one will be here.
Okay, go ahead and make your rolls.
Okay. What's up?
30, 49, 58, 71.
Yeet.
All right, 71 is going to yeet the bone pile. If Tortogoth is here, here's what he hears.
Yeah, I'm here.
Over by the staircase, whenever he destroys the bone altar, you hear a gate come sliding down.
I have a passive perception of 20.
Yes, and you have excellent hearing, so you would hear the sound of a gate crashing towards the stairwell.
Did it sound like the gate crashing, or did it sound like a toll chest?
It sounds like you know, I don't know. It sounds like the gate came down.
Oh, okay.
What are the rest of you doing? Okay, if nobody's doing anything,
I'm gonna come over here and I'm gonna use chill touch on the bone pile.
okay. Well, here's what happens when you come over here and you look down the hallway. These bones are reforming into these three. How would I describe them? Large bone constructs. They look like this. Just a second.
Oh boy.
I know someone who would just love these. Love them. Love them.
Hmm. 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 Are they what I think they are?
What do you think they are?
Are they bone what are they called? Bone golems?
Let me say that as a death cleric, you would definitely understand and know what you're up against here.
Oh, I'm definitely gonna use my scroll poison spray.
All right. Well, yeah. So three massive bone golems form out of the backbone pile there, and start heading your way. Roll for initiative. I hope you guys are ready for some janky bullshit from the DM.
All right, well, guys, as the federal wildlife marshal, I'm gonna go in there. If I need backup, I'll call for you.
All right, we got some pretty good rolls here. Maybe I spoke too soon. What do you want Dane DeMar to do? He's still holding that volatile substance.
I'll tell him to throw it in there. He's gonna start by just chucking that thing and see what happens.
Just going in there. All right, so Galador will have to roll if he comes back. Fuck beans. All right, Agrius, it would be your turn to start.
I am going to start by casting Protection from Good and Evil on myself.
Okay.
And then I will just stand here and puff out my chest like your stereotypical lawful stupid knight.
I'm gonna assume you're granting protection against undead.
Oh yeah, it's against all of them, but yeah, it doesn't say you have to choose.
Oh, nice. My bad. I was just
You're good.
making sure you know.
So I will start with that and see how everything else goes.
Okay. Well, after you, it would be Dane DeMar's turn. Dane DeMar is gonna move.
How long does protection from good and evil last?
10 minutes. It's concentration.
Okay.
Dane DeMar dashes here and ends his turn. After,
Oh, he wasn't following us. I assumed he was kind of hanging out in this hallway, but he just didn't move his token.
Yeah, we can have him start there then, and I'll have him rush forward and throw that thing. Let me just double check on the damage here. All right, so he's carrying one of these jars from the embalming area that you took. That Donkey Jank, you recognize the contents of the jar to be highly volatile due to the time that you spent fighting with like various tribes and mercenary groups over your character's history. So you decided to take some of this stuff. So he's gonna throw it. He might have to move a little bit. Okay. So Dane DeMar is gonna run up here. And throw. I think he needs to get a little bit closer. He'll throw this jar. So he uses this over his head, and I guess he needs to make a strength or athletics check. Okay, 25 is a pretty good roll. So he throws this jar, and it's gonna land here. And when it does, it combusts. As soon as the jar breaks, it explodes. And it does 2d6 fire and 2d6 force for 16. Not the greatest roll, but I'll take it. Okay. That's the end of Dane DeMar's turn. So it's actually going to be this Bone Golem's turn, and he's going to walk up here. And he's going to make 2 slam attacks. You know what? I think he's actually going to try and grab Dane DeMar and put him in his bone prison. So yeah, we'll have him do that. He'll run up here. I think he'll slam first. So he comes up and he's really excited to be in the lazy river and he says, "Slam, slam." Donkey Jank? Oh shit. Oh my god. All right, well the 28 hits. It's 3. Oh boy. It's going to be 3d8 plus 29 on the crit on Dane DeMar. So he comes up and he slams his Bone Golem fist into Dane DeMar for 45. It's a big chunk of damage. And he ends his turn. Donkey Jank.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and leave my cart parked for now. I'm gonna go ahead and move and attack. I'm gonna go ahead and bonus action rage. Use instinctive pounce. Move 20 feet.
Okay.
And then go ahead and move. I'm gonna go ahead and then recklessly attack the bone golem. Let's do reckless power attacks. And for the third attack, ooh, okay. Bone golem
Oh,
might
sorry,
be.
dude. I was muted. So 3 hits, 2 crits, and then you get another attack, right?
Yeah, I rolled the third. The third crit is the.
That's your extra attack. I got you.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Yeah, man. So 2 crits and a hit.
that's gonna be looking like this.
A lot of damage. A lot of damage.
Plus 12 on
You're
this. And then for the regular attack, and then for the other 2d6 of acid.
That's 184 damage. So you're gonna take out the bone golem. How do you want to take him down?
I just want to walk up to him pretty nonchalantly, kind of like just kind of move like really elegantly past Agrius and Turtle Goth, and I'm going to walk up and just lay waste to this bone golem.
Okay. Well, damn, dude, you must really like Dane DeMar, Donkey Jank. So you see Dane DeMar take that big hit and run up nonchalantly, and you just decimate him. So you hit him for 184, and he just collapses into a pile of bones at your feet. Nice roll.
That's gonna end my turn.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna move back.
Oh damn! I thought you were gonna move up here. He's so excited.
No. I'm gonna move back, and that's gonna end my turn.
Okay. After you, Donkey Jank, it's gonna be one of the bone golems. And he's gonna just start moving down the hall and end his turn. Turtle Goth.
Oh man, what a loser. Let's see here, where can I move? Go ahead. What's his box? How big is he? Large? Is he like taking this box up or no? Is he large, dude?
Looks like he may be.
Dude, my
So,
bad.
yes.
I was muted because I was coughing. So he should be like this. I said I might have gone overboard with his token in Hero Forge, but I got. So he would take up this space here.
Okay.
He's a large creature.
Okay. Okay. I think I'm gonna.
Maybe I didn't make the hallway big enough. I'm not sure. But yeah, to answer your question, he's supposed to be a large creature.
Damn. Okay.
I have a chest cold, Darren.
What is coughing?
That's true.
I'm gonna have these guys move over. Chicks, can any of them reach him?
If they have the movement after moving there, they could. It doesn't look like it though.
No, I mean with ranged weapons.
Oh
Ranged
yeah,
weapons.
sure. Yeah, I mean they
Maybe
would
he can hit
probably
him.
have to be. I'd say this guy could hit him. Maybe this guy. I don't know, because there's a corner here.
He probably have like a +2 to AC.
Yeah.
This is a straight shot. This guy, another +2.
Okay. Yeah, I'm good with that. So
Okay, let's do
3 shots. This guy can roll normally. Hit. Oh, there's a crit.
And then the white.
Oh, actually, yeah. If the 14 is from this guy, it's a hit, and then the crit obviously hits, and then we'll see for the third one. Sorry, I'm just thinking out loud.
White is +4 too. Okay.
Miss. 1 hit, 1 crit. So skeleton and whoever rolled the critical hit.
Six +2. And then hit, then crit. I'm gonna go up here and I'm gonna use. Oh, you know what I should use? Oh, I know what spell I should use. Let me just pull it up real quick.
Oh, you're fine.
Oh no, that's the wrong one. It's called. There it is. I think I'm gonna use Ray of Enfeeblement.
Interesting.
I thought it did something against undead.
No, it target only deals half damage with weapon attacks that use strength until the spell ends.
I don't know. Maybe I should just go hit him. What was this? Did the 14 hit him?
Yes. They don't have very high armor class. They're
Okay.
just big scaries.
Okay, I'm going up and I'm gonna attack.
Okay.
Let's do that instead.
Are you attacking him with greatsword?
Yeah.
Is your greatsword on fire?
Yeah, it is.
Do you utter your command word to ignite your greatsword?
Yeah, I do.
What is your command word? You know what it is.
It's into the dryer and maimed.
Oh my god.
I got 18.
Okay. I'm gonna try and listen. Everything that you pour on me, I'm gonna try and pour on you the next time that you're DMing.
Good luck.
Yes. 18 hits.
Here's the damage. Now, he might have immunity to necrotic, but he does not have immunity to necrotic. So he also takes this. What the fuck? And then I'm going to channel divinity.
He doesn't have, he actually does not have immunity to necrotic damage, surprisingly.
Well, it's okay. I have inescapable destruction, though. So add 35 on top of those.
Okay. Nice. Anything else?
No.
Okay. After you, it's a bone golem. I think he's just gonna come here. I don't think he can fit down the hall since they're both large. Okay. Well, then he will end his turn, and that's a round down Agrius.
All right.
Galador, you need to roll. You need to roll. $20. Okay. You'll go after Agrius.
So I'm going to use the ability I got from my Master of Lightning and Thunder and use Lightning Bolt at a 6th level without using a spell slot. So these guys both have to make a dex
Nice.
save. 18.
I think they're -1. They are 16.
So, they both need to make it.
My bad. 4.
Perfect. So I'll use Channel Divinity and make it deal max damage instead of rolling. So that is 66 lightning damage.
66? Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yep.
Okay. The bone golem in the first line takes a lot of damage.
And then that is my turn. I'll stay right
All right.
here.
Well, the lightning bolt ripples through the ripples between them, and you can tell it really really affects them. All right. If that's the end of your turn, Agrius, then it is Galador's turn. Oh, you know what, Agrius? They're supposed to have magical resistance, so they would. Yeah, they would roll with advantage. So
Cool.
doesn't make a difference.
Fail.
Okay. All right. Go ahead, Galador. Sorry.
Can I shimmy past this skeleton or no?
Like get behind them.
No, like I'm right here. I'm just trying to, move past them.
Yeah, you should be able to do that.
Just shimmy through them. And then I'm gonna step over here. I'm going to Eldritch Blast this first bone golem.
Okay. Hit. Hit. Miss. $33.
Yep. And then
All
I'm
right.
gonna just sidestep over and end my turn.
So your Eldritch Blast is gonna destroy him. You want to just blow him apart?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you step around the corner and pew pew pew, and yeah, like I said, his form just sort of breaks apart.
I'm like the cops, man. I step around the corner and I start firing. And then I'm gonna look at Donkey Jank and say, "I feared for my life."
Oh
And
my
turn.
God! Wow. Nice, Galador. Got the kill. All right, after you, it would be Dane DeMar's turn. I think that Dane DeMar is going to step back here and fire his bow. 2 hits. For 21. Okay, it's the Bone Golem's turn. So he's going to come up here. And I think he's gonna make 2 slam attacks, one on Agrius and one on Torgoth. Fuck. Miss. That's also a miss. All right, well, he ends his turn there. That's a bummer. It's Donkey Jang's turn.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and move. Squeeze in through these guys. Recklessly power attack.
Um, yeah, 2 hits. So we got 26 and 29. 55 plus 17. 72.
Yep.
Okay, well, 72 is gonna put him down. How do you want to do it?
I just want to slide in through my friends, and I'm gonna slide. I'm gonna cut right through his one of his femurs, and then as he drops down, I'm going to quickly pick myself back up and then decapitate him.
Okay. All right. Well, yeah, you decapitate him, and his bone golem head just kind of bounces down the hall back towards Dane DeMar and Galador as his body just kind of crumples to the floor in a heap of bones. Nice. I was really excited for you guys to get into the hallway. So it's a lot of experience. They're CR9s. They sure don't fight like CR9s. And then Once they're defeated, this gate goes back up.
I gotta call it for now.
All right, pal. It'll be on YouTube, and somebody will fill you in after the session's over.
Don't go viral, guys.
See you, buddy.
You mean?
Good night.
See ya, man.
Yeah, go ahead, Agrius. That's the only thing that kept them from spawning down here. Because the original encounter was that you guys come in here, somebody F's with the bone pile, and then they both spawn. And then you have to fight them from both sides, but that didn't happen.
So that's for the first one.
Okay.
And then I'll do the second.
5, 2, 1. Okay.
I mean, I'll just keep spamming it until it goes up in flames. I don't know if I'm going to keep rolling for damage.
Okay.
But I'll probably take a minute to burn them
I
all.
won't make you roll for everything. For some reason, it won't let me get this one. There we go. All right. Did you get your experience?
Yeah.
All right, so you notice that all of the skulls had holes in the top of the skull. So what do you wish to do now?
Well, most uncommon knowledge is a skull naturally has 7 holes. I get to go back up the stairs because there isn't anywhere else to go. Right?
Yep. All right. Count me in.
Back up the stairs. I'm just gonna walk beside Dane Damar with holding produce flame and just keep like creepily smiling at him.
I think that your eyes would be enough to scare the shit out of him.
Yeah, but he's holding a volatile liquid, so I want to have an open flame near him.
Oh no, he threw it.
Oh, he threw it?
Yeah, he threw it down the hall at the bone golems.
I'm gonna call him a bitch for wasting it on those.
He said that he was just following orders. He gives you a weird look.
Who gave you that order?
He says the leader of our party gave me that.
And who is that?
He says
If not me.
He says it surely isn't you and walks off.
Yeah.
I'm gonna throw my produce flame at him.
Fighting fire with fire.
That's right. Don't treat me like that, you son of a bitch.
Okay. Going up the stairs. All right, Agrius, so you come to the top of the stairs and you come into a long columned, kind of like it's just a long room with columns. And in front of these columns, you see that there are more of the hieroglyphics that you saw earlier in the first part of the temple.
All right.
And it seems that they're a mixture of like mosaics and hieroglyphics. So you'd be able to easily depict what was going on in these. So I guess a mural.
Yeah, I'll do exactly that.
Okay, so what did you guys learn from the first set of hieroglyphs? Can you refresh my memory?
Excellent question.
I remember
In my notes, go ahead.
I remember I rolled really high and pretty much got all the information that we needed from the first set.
Okay, so yeah, I have here that that discovery of the black stones crashing to Earth.
Great.
Okay. Okay. Okay, I agree. So you're gonna examine some of the mosaics, the hieroglyphic murals, whatever you want to call them. Okay, so the first panel depict humanoid-like creatures, but they look like nightmarish abominations. Rubbery skinned beings with bodies of emaciated humans topped with bulbous heads bearing 4 writhing tentacles. These creatures are shown constructing various beacons across the world. In these beacons, there's an object shooting radiant light from the core into the heavens. That'd be what you could glean from the first panel.
All right, I will move over to the second one. Taking the long way around just in case.
Okay. The second panel strikes you as somewhat familiar, perhaps an image that you've seen somewhere before in a dream. The third panel depicts a great dragon in flight high above a beacon, its breath weapon unleashing an incendiary cone that can be seen turning the sands of Rusvar to glass. The panel shows several creatures fleeing in terror from the dragon and then slipping through what looks to be a gateway.
What color was the dragon?
I'm sorry?
What color was the dragon?
Silver.
Ooh.
um, that would be what you could glean from. Okay, so you moved on to the third one. Sorry, I was reading.
Very good, dude.
At this panel seems to be a continuation of the last. In this panel, this great silver dragon swoops low, continuing to unleash its fiery breath weapon. When suddenly a portal opens, and it seems that the dragon is lost within. In the back frame of this panel, there's also a red dragon can be seen. So silver dragon, and then in the distance, like in the background, there's a red dragon as well.
That's right. We saw them in the last one because we saw one metallic dragon and one chromatic dragon.
Yay! All right, so that would be what you see on the third panel, and then there's one more over here.
Oh, yep. That's yep. You got it. So does it depict both dragons as bad, or does it depict one as bad and the other good or neutral or nothing?
It seems so. The sense you get from the mural is that the silver dragon was aggressively hunting these creatures, trying to for some reason. The dragon was attacking these creatures. You don't get it's difficult to tell what the actions of the red drake are given what you can see in the mural.
Got it.
The last panel depicts several wounded creatures fleeing into the desert and then encountering a group of nomads whom they then use to construct this vast temple.
All right.
Does that all make sense?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Yay. How exciting.
Huh.
Okay. Are you ready to move on?
If my party is, yep.
Yeah, I'm good to go.
Okay, party peeps. This room continues on into a hallway that splits first to the left and then to the right. The hallway itself continues to the north. All right, Agrius.
Pick my head around.
Just give me 1 second. Okay, so you peek your head around the corner here. And in this room, you see there's a couple jars. There's a large stone slab in this room. Getting a little bit closer, you can see that the room is partially filled with treasures. Pottery lines the back of the northern wall. There's a chariot here, as well as a chest that looks to be filled with various gold coins and other treasures.
Doggy you're not wearing armor, right?
No, I'm not.
Would you like the honor of checking the pots for any oozes?
Yeah, sure. I'll go ahead and take off any armor that could potentially melt, or I'll leave my axe here too.
Okay.
I think if magic, it should be okay, but
I like how scared you are, Agrius.
All right, I'm gonna go up to these 3 pots and go ahead and look into them.
Okay. You look inside, and they are empty. They're just pottery.
Okay.
Decorative pottery, but pottery.
In that case, I'll go ahead and check out this one.
Okay. All right. You look down into the excuse me. You look down into the jar, pot, and you see that there's this little black thing squirming around in there. And when it notices you, it jumps at you and tries to grapple you with an 11.
That misses.
But fails. Yeah, 11 misses, I guess. So he's here, and roll for initiative.
And did somebody get the spark notes on this encounter?
The what?
The spark notes.
oh no! In the towards the end of the last set, a room full of nothing but pots, and it melted my armor and made it weaker, and it tried to do the same to you, but it missed.
Darren
Well,
was
that's because I'm an agile man.
Uh-huh.
Oops, I think he has a -3. Jeez.
How does that even work? -2? Does he miss 2 turns?
All right, what if?
I don't know. All right, Donkey Jank, you're up first.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and I guess rip the black ooze off my attempting to grapple me, whatever. And I'm gonna go ahead and um, I'm gonna go ahead and throw it up against this coffin or sarcophagus as hard as I can.
Okay.
Let's see here. I'm not wielding my
You
axe
got a
right
really
now.
low. You said you are holding your axe?
No, I'm not wielding my axe right now.
Right. That's right.
So I guess I'll roll with like an unarmored strike. Or 2. 13 and 12 to armor class.
Those both hit.
All right.
Yeah, they have a really low armor class. They're dangerous though.
Let's see. That'd be plus 10 because of strength. I'm going to do 15 damage. Throw it up against this. And then I'm going to go ahead and move back.
All right, you grab it and throw it up against the stone slab, and it takes 15 points of damage. All right, Donkey Jank, after you, it's going to be Agrius.
I'm going to use Toll the Dead, so it has to make a wisdom saving throw. Or else take 15 damage.
$14.
It takes 15 damage.
Anything else?
I'll just take another step back just in case, and that's my turn.
Okay, Galador.
I guess I'm just gonna throw a couple Eldritch Blasts at the goop.
Okay. Hit. Hit. 3 hits. $19. 29.
No. Try again.
39.
There it is.
Yeah, sorry.
That chest cold from all the marijuana must be really affecting your math skills.
Actually, I was reading up on what the black pudding is immune to. But thank you.
You can't be immune to the pew pew pew.
All right, well, you hit him for 39 damage. Anything else, Gallagher?
Nope.
Pube, pube, pube. All right, well, it's the pudding's turn, and he's not. I don't know how he feels, but probably not very good. So he will spend his turn moving here. And then he will dash here and end his turn. Donkey Jang.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and do 2 punch attacks on the pudding again. This time I'm gonna punch recklessly.
Two hits.
For 15 damage. Another 15.
Okay. Nice. I imagine it's kind of like punching. Oh, you know what? Wes, you're supposed to be taking acid damage when you touch him. Not much. So retroactively, you take this 6 and 2.
Okay.
Not much, but a little bit. Anyway, you punch him and you get a little back. Maybe he's like punching like a black jellyfish. Anything else, sir?
No, that's gonna end my turn.
Okay. After you, it is Agrius's turn.
Soul of the Dead.
I was gonna say, Agrius, but okay.
15 unless he makes a wisdom save.
Wow.
Wow. Even with a natural 20, he still barely succeeds. Okay, so I will, that's a cantrip. So since it's only a cantrip, as a bonus action, I can still cast Sanctuary on myself, which I will do so right now. And then end my turn.
Okay. Galador.
What?
It's your turn.
Oh, I just saw the 20. I was like,
Oh
it's like a
no.
little kid on me. I was like, whoa, whoa. How is the blob still looking globulous?
Yeah, I mean, not by much.
So
Not
it's
very
looking
blobby.
more like a Jello that's been out of the fridge a little too long.
Yeah, a better, yeah. Like, you know how if you make jello shots and you fuck them up and they're all runny?
Yeah.
Oh, damn. 23
Wow.
hits.
That's bullshit.
Maybe you need bifocals.
It's hard to hit these oozes rolling around. Back in my day, they stood still.
All right, Galador, you're racking up all kinds of kills tonight.
Whew.
Hey, do
I
these
know.
kills count as souls for the great old one?
Would undead count towards the great old one? Let me get back to you.
Okay.
I was banking on either failing the Sanctuary or failing to hit me.
220 for the black pudding.
Can I step in here and go straight up Link style?
You want to break the pot?
Yeah, I just want to Eldritch Blast all the pots from where I'm standing. Link style.
Sure. Go ahead and you can roll.
I gotta roll to hit pots.
No. You can just hit him if you want. Dice equals action. Sometimes it's fun to roll dice. By sometimes, I mean all.
So look, I wasted a crit.
No, you're just banking them. You're just getting roll 20 ready to roll another. Okay.
I think
Yeah.
that's all the pots.
Yeah. So you can easily destroy all the pots. You look like Tony Stark testing out his Iron Man suit.
Just throwing them all over.
But
How many
I imagine
rubies
if
did I
it,
get?
what?
How many rubies did I get?
None.
So I broke into this family's house, broke all of their pots, and there's not even anything in them.
Yeah, they're an impoverished family, and now you just destroyed all the pots they had.
Link's kind of an asshole if you think about it.
Yeah. Saves Princess Zelda and then runs off instead. Anyway, yeah, you can break the pots.
Was there anything good in any of them?
No.
Did I see anything good around the room?
I mean, there's a chest in the back of the room. This is a rug. There's a chariot, but you need a horse, you know.
We have one. It's called Donkey Kong.
Oh my god. Darren, I think I need to correct what I told you. My notes say that you get the hint that the red dragon was working with the silver dragon.
Okay, cool.
Not that it shouldn't. I shouldn't have said that it was hard to decipher. I misspoke. It would have been, you know, something that you may have witnessed in a dream.
Right. Okay, cool. Because I remember having that connection before, and I guess it was from the dream. That makes sense. Mayhaps. Cool. Well, I am good. I don't feel like touching anything else in that room.
Yeah, I'm good too.
Okay. All right. If you look down the eastern hallway, you would see that the hallway continues for some time before splitting to the south.
All right. I'll wait for the rest of my party, or assume they're right behind me, and then peek my head around the corner.
In this room is illuminated by some low light. What the hell? There is seems like the room widens a bit here, and there's a sarcophagus.
All right. I whisper to my party what I see, and make sure we're all ready. And then if we are, I will make my way forward. And with each step, I'm gonna see if I see a little more of the room.
Okay, give me just one sec. Yeah, so I'll just reveal chunks of this. So as you get closer, you'd see that this room opens up a bit more. It's rather sparsely populated. There's a strange statue in the corner of this room, and a series of pots along the wall. You notice that the chamber itself is lined. It looks like there's sand. Someone came along here and poured heavy rows of sand along the edge of this chamber.
It just surrounds the outside. There's no like pattern or anything.
I'm sorry?
It's just around the outside. It doesn't have like a specific pattern.
No, it seems like as if someone brought a large quantity of sand in and just poured it along the edge of the room.
Can I look up, check out the ceiling right here, and see if there's a gate that would come slamming down, or look at the ground and look for a gate that would come slamming
make a
up?
perception check.
I will give myself good.
24 plus 2, 26.
26.
Okay, so you look up at the ceiling and you don't see anything that looks like it would trap you in the room. You look down, glance down at your feet, taking a hard look at the floor, and you don't see any sort of divots or holes that would support a gate that would lock into place.
Yeah, same thing with the
Yeah.
walls. I'm assuming all the
so
things, there's no
you don't
Yeah,
notice
okay.
anything that would trap you in this room.
Okay, cool. Ooh, Galador, if you want, you could Eldritch Blast the sand on the wall and see if it crumbles or see what happens.
Okay. I attacked the wall. It looked at me wrong.
Did you lose your car keys only to find that they're in your back pocket?
Somebody should get me life alert for when I get KO'd.
Make sure you don't pull an Irish goodbye on us.
Alright, I guess I gotta roll to see if I hit the wall.
Yeah. Dice equals action equals fun.
If I roll 1 and miss the wall, I'm gonna be very upset.
Then we're just gonna have to take you somewhere, Pappy, to get you some bifocals. It'll be fine.
That should
15.
be a
Go.
legendary item you give me.
Bifocal. Yeah, I guess you need them now, given your new condition.
My character can now read and write.
Go ahead and roll your damage.
It's epic legendary for an orc.
It'd have to be like some pun, like they'd pull in like wow. With the name. Hey, go ahead and roll your damage. 13. All right, so you fire an eldritch blast at the wall here, and you kick up a large cloud of sand, this fine sand. But it doesn't. The wall doesn't seem to give way. It seems to be structurally sound.
Interesting. Oh, I'm gonna step over here into this room and then Sacred Flame pot 1 and then pot 2 and then pot 3. $18 radiant, 13 radiant, 18
Okay,
radiant.
so you cast Sacred Flame on those pots, and they all break, and there's nothing inside.
Damn straight.
You're like, thank God.
All right. Can I see what's check out the statue? I'll like see what I can see from a distance.
Sure. This statue looks to be that may have been of some great importance in life. He's holding a scepter in his one hand, and in his other hand he holds a desert scarab.
What was the race?
Human.
Okay. Cool. I'll let someone else have a go.
Okay. What are the other members? Total Jank Log doing?
I'm gonna go ahead and start walking up to the sarcophagus.
Oh boy, I wonder why.
Are you guys ready?
Yeah.
I know I am.
Because I'm going to go up to it, and as soon as I punch through it, I'm going to turn around, say to my companions, well, looks like we're all done here.
Go ahead and make a strength check, Donkey Jank, to punch.
I'll give you guidance.
All right. I'll go up and proceed as normal for the strength check.
I mean, if you just want to punch it and walk away, you certainly can.
Let's see here. Now, I want to punch through it. Or attempt to. It's turned into like this Donkey Jank mini game.
Okay,
like
well this would be like a pretty epic punch because it's a very nice sarcophagus.
Okay.
Oh shit! All right.
Oh shit! I knew you the credit. As Klein said that.
That's why I said that. It's it's for good luck.
And don't forget your D4.
33, yeah.
33
All
beeps.
Right. Oh my god. All right, so do you want to describe how you punch it, break into this thing?
Yeah, I want to step up to it, and I just want to come down on top of the sarcophagus with a immaculate punch.
All right, well you give it like a 1-inch punch and it just cracks open the top, and you give it your best punch. Anyway, inside there's something inside.
Is it a Happy Meal toy?
Nope. It's this guy, and he rises out from the sarcophagus. He's got these two long serrated bone blades in his hands. And he says, roll for initiative.
So does he look like a skelly boy or a mummy or a zombie
He looks
or what?
like a mummy. Like a fancy mummy. Oh, later, Galador.
What's he, dude?
Dream Team. Agrius is like, finally, I've been wanting to play a warlock all night.
For his initiative, Galador got a 16.
Wow. I hope you had fun. Seemed like you had fun.
Yeah, I hope so.
Okay, I just got to roll for the bad. Oh boy.
Holy shit, I actually go before him.
Yeah, that's all right. Well, it would be Galador's turn first. So this mummy, he's Mummy Lord. He rises from the tomb.
Thank you. Ouch. So a natural one, so a 15 and a 13.
Miss.
Damn, okay. He's just gonna step back a titch, and that's his turn.
Okay. After Galador, it's Donkey Jank, the man himself.
Let's see here. What's Donkey Jank gonna do? Donkey Jank is Donkey Shank. Donkey Jank's gonna go ahead and move. Okay. Donkey Jank's gonna go ahead and move. He's gonna go ahead and bonus action rage, and he is going to recklessly power attack.
Okay. Oh shit. That's a hit and a crit.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and roll the third attack then.
Miss. Or wait, 19 is a hit.
Okay,
Sorry, I saw the one first.
that's fine. Here's the two regular attacks. Here's the acid damage for the 46. $12. And here's the critical hit. Let's do the acid first on that. 21. And let's do a critical hit.
Damn. Holy shit, my God. Okay. That's a lot of damage. That's 148 damage on one.
Holy balls.
Right. What are you doing anything else, Donkey Jank?
Donkey Jank, action surge. I'm going to go ahead and start recklessly power attacking again.
Okay.
There's another crit. And I'll roll for the third attack. I assume the first one missed.
Yeah, first one missed.
Okay, so it looks like I'm scoring another critical hit.
Okay. Holy fuck. Okay. Nice. Anything else you'd like to do?
Let's see here.
That was a total of 221.
Wow, that was pretty good if I missed with 2 attacks.
Yeah, holy shit.
All right. Let's get in my turn.
Okay, at the end of your turn, he is going to use a legendary action to attack you. So 20 versus armor class.
Oh, that hits.
Okay, so just let me read this real quick. All right, so you are going to take 3d6 plus 4 bludgeoning plus 66 necrotic. You have to make a constitution saving throw. So there's bludgeoning, 11, 22 necrotic. So,
Okay.
constitution save,
Constitution save. All right.
please. Oh, shit. Okay. Luckily for you, it was 16 that you needed. So you got a 17. So you're not cursed with mummy rot.
Okay.
All right. So you take the damage, but you don't get cursed. It is Agrius's turn.
All right. Well, it looks like the barbarians got this, so I'm going to walk up to Galador and ask if he wants some gum. And then I am going to drop the gum and cast a spell of sorts.
Okay.
I mean, it does really seem like he has this, so I'll just go with something easy and what is it? Sacred Flame. Actually, no, fuck. I'm just gonna run up and smack him when I'm Chucks. And then I will miss. So I will just flip him the bird and then.
Okay. All right. Give me 1 second. Okay. So he is going to cast a spell. And he's going to cast harm. So Darren, make a constitution saving throw.
All right. Damn, even with advantage, 9.
Fail. All right, Darren, you take a shitload of damage. All right. Oh my God. All right, Darren, this is Agrius, excuse me. This is the damage you take. 51. If the target fails the saving throw, its hit point maximum is reduced by 1 hour by the amount equal to the necrotic damage it took. So your hit point maximum is reduced by 51 for the next hour.
Oh.
So he hits you with harm.
Good spell.
Yeah, that's the best spell he has.
Damn. With my advantage, I was like, he's got nothing on me. And then I rolled a 3.
Yeah, it's you were odds and Dongy Jank with the evens. All right, so he casts that spell, and then he'll end his turn, and it would be Galador's turn.
Pew pew.
22 hits.
Damn, Jesus. 6 points of damage.
Oh. Okay.
Really should have just hung out in the back and chewed gum. Well, that is Galador's turn.
Okay, at the end of Galador's turn, he's gonna take a legendary action. And so he's gonna open up his robes, and this insect plague is gonna fly out. And they look like desert scarabs. Like, if you've ever seen the movie The Mummy, they look like that. They look like. So he's gonna cast it, and they're gonna come out right here. So you guys can make a Constitution saving throw.
22.
Okay. Damn, also 22. All right, you guys take half of this in piercing damage. Nine. So, like 4 for you, Donkey Jank, I guess.
Yes.
Okay, so there's an insect swarm rolling around here.
Cool.
Okay. It would be Donkey Jank's turn.
Does the insect swarm like obscure vision or anything like that?
I don't think it says here.
Okay.
It says it
Yeah.
can move through any opening large enough for tiny insects. It doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't say.
Okay.
Maybe lightly, but you would still be able to see. I mean,
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and recklessly power attack then.
okay. Hit.
All right. Mm-mm-mm.
Wow.
8 damage, and then all the I guess all the scarabs are gonna take 6 for splash.
Okay. All right. So you hit him for 41. That 41 is gonna put him down.
Okay.
The scarabs though are gonna remain.
All right, then
They still have a bit of health.
I'll go ahead and use my third attack with Great Weapon Master on the scarabs.
Okay.
21.
21 hits. Okay. With 24, you're gonna also put them down. Okay, let me get you experience for that. I gotta my Kobold Fight Club was screwed up. There we go. All right. So with the Mummy Lord and sex, it's gonna be $26.50 per player.
Cool.
I'm going to just throw the lid off the rest of this coffin or sarcophagus.
Inside, you do find a scepter that sort of matches this scepter over here. And some kind of, it looks like a scarab that was made from gold. Golden scarab.
What did the scepter look like again?
So if you look at this statue, that gives you a good indication. Let me get rid of these things. I'll put up a picture. I don't want to give away what it is. Sorry, dude. I'm trying to get a good picture here.
No worries. And if you can't find a full picture, I mean, it was just color and rough shape or whatever.
Yeah, all right. So
anything.
it's like a dark metal with how would you describe it? It's got these gilded rings in between each of the handholds. Hold on, I got a picture here. Some things I can describe and other things I suck at describing. So it looks kind of like this.
Okay, cool.
Sorry.
No, you apologize. I guess I'll pass it to Galador or Tortlegoth,
Okay.
and one of them is considered.
Sure.
I'm
Yeah.
sure.
I mean, you're not sure if it's magical or not, so.
We'll just use detect magic on that. It's like a 10-foot radius, I think, and so if the scarab's magical, it might show me that too. It doesn't identify it; it just kind of lets me know if it is magical, and then gives me maybe a potential school of magic.
Okay, give me a second. Okay, so I need to. That's not really helpful. So both the scepter and the scarab, you can detect sources of magic from both. The scarab seems to be like, I don't want to say conjuration, but summoning magic would be a more appropriate term to use. So the scarab would be considered summoning magic, and the scepter. Give me a second.
Yeah, if it's easier, I think. I'd definitely at least take a little short rest, and then usually for magic items, I think if you just hang out with it during a short rest, you can figure out what it is.
Okay. Yeah, I'll get back to you about the scepter.
Yeah, no worries. But you go to the short rest, Donkey Drink.
Yeah, that sounds great.
Cool.
So you said after a short rest, you would be able to determine what some of these items are?
I'm pretty sure. Let me double check because I'm pretty sure, like identifying a magic item, you just have to spend time with it for an hour. But I can double check that roll. Oh, yep. Okay, so the identify spell is the fastest way to reveal an item's properties. Alternatively, a character can focus on just one magical item during a short rest while being in physical contact with the item. At the end of the rest, the character learns the item's properties as well as how to use them.
Okay. Well, what would you like to spend time with, the scarab or the scepter?
The scarab, and then I'll hand the scepter to Galador because it kind of seems like his kind of item anyway.
Okay. So here's what you can learn about this scarab. This scarab is a figurine of wondrous power. Instead, it's a scarab. So it's a statuette of a scarab that's small enough to fit in a pocket. If you use an action to speak the command word and throw the figurine to a point on the ground within 60 feet, the figurine becomes a living creature. In the space where a creature would appear is occupied by any other creature or objects. Okay, yep. The creature is friendly to you and your companions and understands your language and obeys your spoken commands. If you issue no commands, the creature defends itself but takes no other actions. The creature exists for a duration specific for each figurine. At the end of each duration, the creature reverts to its figurine form. So I'll get you the stats on that.
Yeah, no worries. That's cool. Donkey Drink, I don't know if you're interested in that at all, are you?
No, I'm good.
Cool.
Oh, I see how it is.
That's pretty neat. Do you have to tune to it?
I don't think you have to tune to those. I think you just use them.
Cool. Then I will. I'll take the scarab.
Yeah, I've been reading this thing and I don't see where it says that you have to attune to it. And they're really cool. So the scarab I actually homebrewed to be appropriate for the desert. But I'll get you stats for it nonetheless.
Ooh.
Okay. And Galador spends time with the scepter. Is that correct?
Ooh.
Okay, so this scepter is Galador would have the realization that this scepter is a scepter. No, it's a variation of the staff of the sands. These scepters have been known to grant powers at the expense of charges. They can do the following: move sand, sand slumber, sand sword, stone skin. For 2 charges, you could also cast conjure earth elemental, desert fist, and create shade.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
That sounds really cool, and Galador might really like that.
Congrats, Darren, on your new staff.
I mean, yeah, pretty much since
I thought about it when you said stone skin, but I'm okay.
I mean, you play Galador anyway, just as
Right, that's true.
all right, I'm gonna I'm dropping this in the chat because I don't want to lose it, and inevitably, like, he doesn't write stuff down, I guess, on his character sheet. So Sorry about that. I had to get all that ready to go in case somebody asked me next time.
All good, dude.
All right, what would you guys like to do now?
So short rest. I don't know that I can restore. I can restore all but 51 during the short rest. So after the short rest, I'm just gonna cast Aura of Vitality and get 2d6 back every round for a minute.
Okay, that sounds good. If you rested, statue was of. He was someone of great importance to be buried within this this pyramid.
Gotcha. So I guess Dog Drink looks like we can go down and then we can see what go north. Where Go North takes us after that.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay.
Oh, yep. Nope. I'm not going in there. I don't exactly have a place to buy new armor anywhere nearby.
Yeah, I mean, out here, well, you know, there is one place, but you're not exactly nearby. You know that place we've been talking a lot about.
Oh yes, Dreadmont.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. And we also don't know what sort of condition it's in.
Oh yeah. Oh, that other place. Yep.
Yeah.
That's all right. I got some in my back pocket for later.
Okay, well, yeah, I mean, it kind of looks like an embalming station, maybe an alchemy lab. You're not sure without getting any closer.
Okay. If you want to go and explore it, I'll be on standby, but I'm okay.
Yeah, I'll go in and explore for a little bit. I'll leave all my valuable items outside next to my cart.
Okay.
And Galdor's gonna just have Eldritch Blast ready in case anything pops out.
Gotcha.
And I'll do the same with Sacred Flame, I guess, or Toll the Dead.
Okay. Donkey Jank, what are you doing in this room?
I'm gonna check out this table here.
Okay. Scattered along that table are various alchemical ingredients, perhaps some medicinal herbs or um, other sorts of ingredients that what are they? Not a pharmacist, apothecary. An apothecary might need. There's a mortar and pestle, and like I said, various substances scattered across the table here, and also here. Various bottles of stopped up fluids. They look like they could be potions, but they could just as easily be poisons. You're not sure.
Okay. I'll
So,
proceed to move down south here and examine
okay,
this one.
down south.
Yep.
Okay. Over here, you come to a shelf. On this shelf, there's various different apparatuses. This apparatus, it doesn't look like it. It's the best thing I could find. Um, let me get a better picture. it looks like one of these. So it's a bunch of these hooks on with like a long stem handle.
Brain
And this
extractors.
correct. And on the shelf next to it is a brain in a jar.
His name must be Jarbrain.
To the south here, these are vats of some sort of liquid. Looks like a briny liquid.
Okay. All right.
Probably, you could probably surmise for preservation of some sort.
Okay. Well, that about does it for my roll through of in here.
Okay.
I guess we're gonna head up north.
I gotcha.
Me.
Oh, yeet, yeet. All right, kids, are you ready?
Oh, let me gather up my blue shell and celestial.
Okay. Okay. So you come into this room, and it's filled with mirrors. And let me turn my music down. So you enter a room from which there is no apparent exit. There are 18 tall mirrors standing positioned around the room with jackals' heads on the top of each of them. From the way they are constructed, it seems as if all the mirrors could be rotated 90 degrees at a time. On the northern and southern wall, two golden boxes located, one in each end of the room.
Oh, is there more?
No, that's all I had.
Okay, cool.
What?
Oh, no, that's cool. Is there light shining in here? Is there any reflections? What's the...
There's an opening ceiling from which some light could shine in, but not enough to hit the mirror or anything.
Okay, so I'm not currently seeing beams of light shooting all over or anything crazy.
Is that just because of how early in the morning it is?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
Oh man, if the DM doesn't know, then
No,
wow.
I know. Jesus Christ. Of course I know.
All right, well, I have a couple ideas. The easiest, I guess, might be to wait and see what happens. Because it is probably still dark. It's probably like 5 in the morning by now. So One option would be to wait until high noon or see if anything happens, or we could try different things until then.
And we gotta wait until the sun comes up on the Santa Monica Boulevard.
I guess I will start by what's this thing?
That's just a. Let me zoom in here. That's just a thing that I forgot that I put there. It's not.
Oh, it's done.
No, it's really nothing. I swear. It was just a thing that I grabbed from the Roll20 icon thing because I thought I might need it.
So, can you describe this again?
Sure will. Two golden boxes are located at each end of the room. They're decorative golden boxes on the front. Why don't you? What's your passive perception? 14? 15. Okay. You saw this room in Majora's Mask. Maybe you did. On the front of this box, there's some sort of like a small opening.
Does it look like circular? Does it look like something for a key? What is this?
So it looks like it's a small circular opening. Probably about the size of a nickel, and there's another small hole on the inside of that. Not for a key.
Yeah, figured that much. So I'm wondering if it either needs light or some sort of object, like a special rod or something like that is elsewhere.
Do you want me to read the thing again?
Sure.
Okay. You enter a room from which there is no apparent exit. 18 tall mirrors stand positioned across the room in various ways, with jackals' heads on top of each of them. From the way they are constructed, it seems as if all the mirrors could be rotated 90 degrees at a time. It would take a strength athletics check to rotate. Two golden boxes are located, one at each end of the room. As soon as the box they look like they're attached to the wall with like sovereign glue, some kind of really strong adhesive.
Got it. What's this thing over here that I circled? I meant to ask about it earlier.
I'm not sure. Maybe you would have to get a little bit to examine that.
All right. I will step here.
Okay.
What do I see?
You see some kind of strange construct. It almost strikes you as otherworldly, something that you've never quite seen before.
Does it look like humanoid? Does it have any sort of arms, or is it just a thing?
It looks like this. So it's got a round base and what looked to be a small, almost wing-like structure attached to the top. That probably doesn't help at all.
No, it actually gives me a little bit of a picture.
I mean, honestly, I feel like that's what Agrius might see because this is something that I feel pretty confident he's never seen before.
Yep, nope, no, yeah, no judgment there.
The casing looks like it could be, bronze or brass or even gilded, but you're not sure. You would have to get close. You'd have to get like an up close look.
Convenient. What do you think, Dr. Drink?
I think that we have to rotate the mirrors in such a way that when the light hits, it has to hit like line up with, I guess, both the. At least that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that we.
Well, that's my initial. Yeah. Go ahead.
I'm thinking we have to get the sun and we have to shine light on both these boxes in order for something to happen in this room.
That was my immediate thought. We just need a light source first, so presumably something from the ceiling. So it's either we need it to be high noon or there's something happening with this little doodad. Or that little doodad comes to life after we do the light thing and then we kill it and then something happens. So I guess I will get a little closer.
Okay. So this is a type of construct that you've never seen before. I'll make it slightly bigger here so you can see. The metal is shaped in a way that no blacksmith could ever replicate at the current technological level that you're familiar with. Like I said, there's a round housing that looks like it's encased in brass bronze or perhaps gilded in some way. There's a set of wings on the upper level of this construct, and some kind of, I don't know what you would call this in terms that would make sense to your character. It's like a screen of some sorts.
I see. What happens if I poke it with my sword?
You're gonna poke it with your sword?
Yep. I'm not gonna like sharp, like swiftly stab it, but just enough to clang.
Okay. So you strike the construct with your sword just slightly.
Yeah. Just a love tap.
Nothing happens.
Okay. If I tried to move it, like if I tried to drag it backwards, does it move with me?
Sure, yeah, it's not too heavy. You could drag it.
Cool. I will drag it, and then if assuming nothing happens between now and then, I guess I'll just try to drag it into the middle of the room.
Okay.
Maybe underneath the hole that was in the ceiling.
You want to line it up with the hole that's in the ceiling?
Yep.
Yes, wherever that is.
Okay, yeah. So this would be a good spot.
Cool. Then I will drag it down and then drag it forward, and I'll assume I'll get some help from Donkey Drink.
Yep.
Cool. If you can move that DM.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry guys. I forgot I didn't give you control. Okay. So you drag it into the middle of the room. Um, it's probably I don't know, like 6 or 7 at this point. So the sun would be rising. In the center of the room here, there's like a beam of light that's coming down from this hole in the ceiling. Let me see if I can get a pillar of light. I'll just draw it. Sorry for my shitty drawing. So as the sun rises, oh shit. There's a pillar of light that comes down into the center part of the room. It strikes this construct, which then powers it. Maybe I should make it a little bit bigger. So it powers this construct, which then flies over here. And it settles down onto this box. And a beam shoots out from the underside of the housing.
Oh, snap.
I feel like I didn't do a very good job of just, but the sun,
You got it. You painted a picture.
the sun hit the screen like a mini solar panel, and then it flew over to the box housing, and this beam came out.
So is the beam now reflecting like this?
Yes, so it should be going. So you may have to turn some of these statues.
That's what I figured. I don't know if you want to give them control or if you just want us to command you, but I'm assuming we will want it to reflect so it does something like this.
Yeah, you can just tell me how you want it to go, and okay. Damn, here I was thinking it was super complex. It was a super complex puzzle.
Do these things only pivot or can we move them too?
They can turn at 90-degree angle.
Okay. Oh, so can we have it go through like this?
Like what? Like
Oh,
yeah, I followed your path. So okay. Surprisingly, that is the solution. So what was originally going to happen was gate was supposed to slam shut, but you solved the puzzle so quickly. All right, so with that, as that hits the other golden box along the wall, there's a passageway north that opens.
Fuck yeah.
Nice, guys. Sorry my description was kind of sucky.
No, I mean, you described it.
That's one way to put it.
No, I mean, yeah, I mean, not everything's going to be a work of art, but you got the job done. And
I don't think we would have solved the puzzle fast enough if we didn't understand what was happening.
That's true.
Yeah.
Do you guys are you gonna proceed north?
Yep, let me get my cart.
Yeah.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Probably have a max of 30 minutes. I don't know. I forget to a good pause. But I can do a little more if you want.
Sure, yeah. Do you want to go into the next room at least?
Yeah,
sure.
Okay. Just give me 1 sec. Sorry, I just got to get this last part of the map ready.
You're back.
Sounds good. All right, Donkey Jang.
All right, I'm ready.
Are you?
Yep.
I've been thinking about this one for a long time. Oh shit. Give me a sec. I gotta text my dad. Forgot to do that.
Oh, cool looking room.
Thanks, man.
I made it myself.
I definitely didn't make this one.
Wow.
Wow, fucking savage.
Did I miss anything?
No, I was waiting. Sorry, I was just texting my dad real quick. Okay. You enter into the central part of the pyramid, the tomb, the final resting place for the one known as the one true God. The room is large, more than 100 feet in length and width. Its pinnacle, the top of the Great Pyramid, anchors the great structure nearly 70 feet above you. The room itself is filled with statues of long forgotten tomb guardians, warriors set to an endless vigil. I need you both to make an intelligence saving throw.
Oh boy. Does this count as a magic effect? So, and I would have advantage.
Let me double check.
If it helps, I got an 18 on my first roll.
Okay. Sorry, I need to get a stat block real quick. Okay. All right. Agrius, you got an 18, you pass. I'm sorry, just give me a second.
roll for Galador as well. Although I don't know his modifiers, but I'm assuming it's not a lot, and he rolled a 5.
Agrius, to answer your question, does it count as a magical effect? Yeah. But
Cool. Well, that's all right. I mean, I passed the ritual anyway.
Donkey Jank, you fail. So behind you, a sandstone slab 15 foot deep, 15 feet wide, slams the passageway shut behind you. So Donkey Jank, you fail the save, so you're going to take 4d8 plus 4 psychic damage. So you take 25 psychic damage. Suddenly, Donkey Jank, your vision blurs and you feel sharp burning pain within your skull. A vicious mental assault begins and threatens to dominate you as something intrudes into your mind like a hot knife through butter. Behind you, like I said, behind you, the heavy sandstone door slams shut as if moved by some unseen hand. The mental assault continues as, to your horror, in the center of the room, the lid of the sarcophagus begins to move. The stone lid scrapes across the housing and falls to the floor with a thud. The creature that rises out of the tomb is like something from your nightmares made real.
Can I cast a spell on Donkey Jank?
Sure. Just give me a second. I want to finish reading that. It looks humanoid in appearance, but with an octopus-like ridged head with 4 tentacles surrounding a lamprey-like mouth. Its hands have long reddish fingers. Its mauve skin glistens in the low light of the room. The creature begins to levitate upwards. Its orange eyes burn into you, sensing the powerful artifacts within your possession. Its hands begin to crackle as lightning sparks between its fingers as it continues to levitate higher, motioning with outstretched arms towards the 2 statues guarding his tomb. Without a word, they animate and come to life, ready to defend their master. And then roll for initiative. So, yeah, you can cast a spell.
I cast a spell magic on Donkey Jank.
Okay. So he was assaulted with Mind Blast. So he took the psychic damage and he would be stunned for a minute. The effect is supposed to end if he can repeat the saving throw. Do you think the spell magic would?
So how it usually works, the spell magic, if it's level 3 or lower, since I use the 3rd level spot, then it goes away automatically. If it's higher, then I have to make a roll, and it's 10 plus the spell's level. So I'll go ahead and make an ability check. All right. So even if it's level 9, it would be dispelled because I got lucky.
All right. Well, then, he's not stunned, so he suffers the damage, but is able to avoid the stun effect. So there's a creature that rises out of the central sarcophagus and begins to levitate upwards, stretches out its arms, and animates the 2 large statues at the either end of the room. It senses the black stones on your person, Donkey Jank. I don't think he sensed you yet, Agrius.
Nice.
What did Galador make for the? What did
Galador failed.
He failed. He also takes 25 psychic damage and he's stunned for a minute.
Okay. Or if we want, this might be a good place to pause if we want them to possibly be in the battle, and then we can have him roll at the start.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't give you guys a chance to figure out what you want to do. So the room is 70 feet high. He animated 2 statues on either end of the room, and so
This is gonna be fun.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I was really excited. I knew we were gonna get here tonight, so I was really stoked. So
I do hope Dave can play our next session.
yeah, I hope so too, because this might be a tough encounter for just two people in Agrius 2.0. So I hope it was a fun session for you guys tonight.
Yep, no, good stuff, and I'm definitely looking forward to this big old fight.
Awesome. I was pretty stoked when you released all the zombies at the start of the session.
Oh yeah, so was I, because I was hoping I'd get to use that ability at least once this campaign. So glad I finally get to do it.
Yeah, me too. So, all right, fellas. Well, thanks. I had a great time. We'll pick it up again, I guess next week or maybe this weekend. I don't know.
All right, Bubby. Oh, and final question: is there a ceiling? Like, do we see the open sky above us, or is it just a
No,
ceiling?
it would be the pinnacle of the pyramid above you, like where the
Oh, okay, cool.
together. Yeah. So this is an enclosed chamber. But
okay, cool.
Yeah, you could surmise that you're at the top of the pyramid. So
awesome, cool. Then we'll pick this up next
awesome,
time.
dudes. I will. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Sounds good,
like a plan,
man.
Bubby.
Later, Petey's.
Have a good one.
See you guys.
Yep. See you, man.
Bye.